The action is only heating up out here at Street Fighter League Japan 2023 as we make our way towards the playoffs. That means we only have a few more weeks, a few more days to play. But before we get to any of the fisticuffs, we have to run those introductions. My name is Saiko, and I am joined with F-Word, my boy. Listen, you've been qualified. Give him the mic. Dog, talk to me about this season of Street Fighter League. How have you been feeling watching these teams come through?
Dude, I've been on the outside watching. It's been crazy. You and Vicious doing a great job. Massive shout out to everyone putting this together. Delighted to be involved this one time. Last week was insane. Obviously, we had a little break with the CPTs taking place, but some of the results we saw in the table as it stacks up now has got so much more interesting, Cola. Suddenly, I was buzzing already, but suddenly these events, these weekly clashes are meaning so much more. Okay, FAV are running away, but the rest of the league is there for the taking. I love it.
Yeah, everything else is still in master contention again. We are in the second part of the season, so we went back to the classics. We went back to the old school sort of things, the away and the home side of things. And if you don't remember how that goes, well, away puts up their characters and players first. Home is able to liberate and configure with what they see, give them a slight advantage, but that doesn't always mean they get the victory. They're all once again playing towards the playoffs that are happening next month. We only have, I feel like 5 or 6 days. I can't count right now, but I can count that there's not a lot of time to shine when it comes to grind and stay above the qualification line, as we only have a few teams that will be moving on. Of course, first place will be rewarded with being able to go straight to the grand finals, not to play the playoffs. The other couple of teams, not so much. They're also playing for quite a bit of yen. There's like 8 million yen coming up, as you see right there. Y'all can do your calculations for whatever you have in burger bucks. I know that's quite a bit, but that's 5 million, 2 million, and 1 million split up between the 3 top teams respectively.
Yeah, man, a lot of money on the line. And of course, as you mentioned, so much more important to finish in the higher rankings this season, because first place goes straight to grand finals, second place goes straight to semi-finals, and of course, third place gets the home advantage versus fourth place, which hasn't been such a big factor this season. I mean, I think we saw it away from home 40-0 last week, so it really doesn't mean much, especially in Japan, where they pride themselves on being able to play as many matchups as they can. So, but that first place, which FAV are poised to take, looks good. Now, I said they're running away with it, but after last week's result, it is still, it's very much, 40 points could happen. They could get 40-0 again. Suddenly, it all opens up again. So this is still everything to play for, but that lower half is insane.
Yeah, man, Shinobism Gaming, we saw them cook last season, even in the first half of this season, but for some reason, they're at the bottom, and so are the new kids on the block, Cyclops, Athlete Gaming, Osaka. But as you mentioned, as we both mentioned continuously, they're only 5 to 10 points away from each other. Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto sitting at 90, that's only 40 points away from FAV Gaming, that's sitting at 130, and then below them is that nation FocusMe, only 10 points away, and then GyoGun 5 underneath that.
Yeah, so I mean, Cyclops were on 20 points last time we were on this show. They were pretty much heading out of it. Now they're in point position to get into fourth place. Now get into this, the introduction. The first team is going to be Detonation coming up, and the man of the moment, Fudo. I mean, he's been on fire, looks good over the weekend as well. His teammate coming up next to him, rocking that Rashid like so many. Takuchi's John coming up, and of course, Nauman with that disgusting, calculated, deadly Ken will be coming up too, and none other than with his new deadly Marissa, but still has the Zangief when he needs. It's Itabashi, Zangief, Detonation, looking to take advantage of the flop we saw from FAV last week and try and climb that table. Well, FAV didn't flop, sorry. Looking to bounce back from the flop they had themselves last week after that unfortunate 40-0 beatdown they took from the bottom of the table team, Cyclops Gaming.
Speaking of people that are looking beat down right now, Shinobism Gaming has to rise to the occasion. Bro, Shinobism Gaming is going to be, we'll first start off with a Swakey Ninja himself, Johnny, with that Marisa that we saw at one of the premieres, which is actually looking pretty clean. After that's going to be the Grave Maker himself, Fujimura, more machine than man, always with the tech to connect. After that's going to be the Vanguard, but more up front these days, Yamaguchi on the DJ. And last but definitely not least is going to be the modern man himself. Shinobism Prime trying to stay fine with that loop. It is Mochi. Now this team, despite having such a big pedigree, you see, is at the bottom right now, only above Cyclops Athlete Gaming Osaka by about 5 points.
Yeah, really good point. So all to play for here. These two teams, I think, just 15 points separating third and fifth right now. The results last week have really blown this league open. And in this second stage, there's no time for slacking. Now's the time to accelerate. So it's all in their hands, Shinobism gaming. They're sitting second from bottom, like you said, but they win this, they leapfrog Detonation. They go above them by at least 10 points if they win this, or at least 15 points if they win this. So anything can happen. Let's take a look at the order. Detonation, of course, on the away side. They'll reveal their order first. It's going to be Nauman with the Ken, Itabashi Zangief with the Marissa, and then, of course, Fudo. Despite his unfortunate result last time he was there in Street Fighter League, he will be anchoring again. He's still the top performer of the second stage, I believe, Kola. Let's see. I'm not sure how the guys are going to respond to that. What do you think of the lineup?
The lineup's fantastic. I think even though he didn't make the results that he wanted previously, I think Fudo is still one of the best anchors that you can have. I think DJ's fantastic. The way that he plays is so annoying. We saw at the premiere how he's able to just put these situations in his favor by having parry, even if it's normal parry, a mashing perfect parry like right after. And the sway play is also deadly. Then you have Nauman kind of leading the charge too as well. I think that aggressive style in the first two is hard to lock onto. I am curious to see what Itabashi is going to be doing on that Marisa. I just caught him playing on stream against a really good Ken player that was in like a top 8 spot of a World Warrior. His name was Quintero, I think it was Quintero. So he's getting ready for the Ken matchup. So I have to imagine that he's ready, prepared to fight Fujimura. But the first one that's coming up is going to be some DJ play. Yamaguchi against Nauman.
I think he anchored last week, didn't he? So yeah, interesting to see him come here for the first game. I guess they've gone straight for the either player or the character counter pick while they've gone with him there.
もしかしたら初対戦の可能性があって、ちょっと楽しみだなっていうのと、ここでね、勝って10ポイントと。
That probably means that they expect, at least Team Detonation might expect to be playing that Ken after having that practice set. Because Itabashi was literally, like, I was watching the dude stream, it was like 20 minutes ago, and he was still playing that cat for like the past hour. So he definitely was getting ready and prepared to fight a Ken. But for right now, it's going to be Yamaguchi having to fight the Ken of Nauman. Nauman definitely rocking with this character. It feels like it fits his style. Very aggressive. One of the best, I think, things that we saw from Nauman when he was fighting Tokido was how he was able to escape outside that corner and defy expectations. Never expect him to go for these crouching medium kick lows. Get that side switch that Ken is definitely known for after he finds dang near any hit after a drive rush crouching medium kick. So Nauman's nasty on the Ken. And he says it's probably my first time fighting Yamaguchi in Street Fighter 6. I want to have fun and get 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. So I was wondering if it was a player counter pick there, Kola, why they picked Yamaguchi. Clearly not. They don't have any data on each other to say it's a player thing. Maybe it's a matchup thing, or maybe Yamaguchi's just feeling in the zone right now and wants to get on form following last week. So could be a number of reasons why they've gone with this match. But I think if you're Ken, you know, there could have been worse matchups to come up. DJ's one that he can fight quite well. Can go both ways. So it's definitely not a character counter pick at the very least here for the away team.
Last time that these teams fought, it was Shinobism Gaming beating Detonation 40-0. Absolutely decimated them. 40-0. 40 baller. But Detonation has definitely been acting different, calm stranger. They have definitely become a top tier team out here and earned their spot up in the second part of the league. So, oh yeah, I think you had
they just about qualified last season, didn't they? Just about qualified.
Yeah.
They were so close to first place.
I think it helps that Yamaguchi has a better handle on Rashid, so he's not really lacking in that department with that character. You know, obviously Itabashi switching over his name. It's no longer Itabashi Zangief, it's Itabashi Mami Marisa, you know, so that helps when you adjust your characters, your mindset, your grind time. So we'll see what happens on this run back.
Man, really good point there, Kola. Thanks for updating me and the stream chat and everyone else tuning in here. It was a 40-0 last time out. That's got to put a tremendous amount of pressure on Shinobism Gaming, knowing they lost that bad. We said Shinobism won last time, right? Or they lost 40-0. Shinobism won last time against their mate. So yeah, this is going to be a hell of a
this meta has changed so much, man. Like that's also what also helps. I feel like these players is the fact that the meta has been switching up so quickly. We've been discovering new cheap things, complaining about new characters every single week. In fact, what's this week or the past 2 weeks has been who's better, Ken versus Luke. I mean, it really doesn't matter because they're both insanely strong. They're both top tier out here.
They're both OG.
Just a slight difference away. It doesn't matter.
Seriously, the beta characters are leading the way. You know, other than JP, you know, I'm not going to judge these JP mains, right, Cola? I'm not going to judge these guys, these tier scumbags. But, you know, other than JP, Ken, and Luke, who cares? I mean, they're both ridiculously powerful, as we've seen demonstrated across the globe in multiple events. Now, massive shout out to Yamaguchi. He said he's actually excited to play this matchup. He also echoing the fact he hasn't played against Nauman to his recollection. He said not much yet at the very least. So if they have played, then Nauman doesn't remember it because he said they haven't played at all. Going to be learning on the fly here. It's first to 2. It's not a long set, but it is 10 points and it's a valuable 10 points. And I'll be keeping you guys up to date on what the implications of each match means, guys. Remember, at the start of this one, it's 80 points to Detonation in 3rd place, 65 points for Shinobism in 5th place, second from bottom. Now, Shinobism, of course, the bottom 2, for those who don't know, bottom 2 do not go through to the final stages. It's only the top 4. So Shinobism, as it stands, will not be going through. They've got a few more weeks to pull this together, so they need to start getting these points on the board today. And now they've got a double header, you could say, against one of the teams that's above them by only 15 points. So we're going to find out what happens there. All right, here we go. Game time.
Hey man, Yamaguchi,
Hold on, let's do this.
No slouch. Oh, let's go, baby. Ken versus DJ. There's the anti right there. Yamaguchi's style is one that's, I feel like, gotten even better and better. His defense has always been fantastic, whether it's Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. He knows how to like have that good innate defense and fantastic, like, good systematic defense, right? His anti-airs are really good. We saw in the World Warrior tournaments and things like that. And look at that. Parry finds a Sobot. He knows how to keep it locked down. But that offense, that burst of offense we saw in that first one last time he came up was also super great.
Oh, he missed it. Got away with that one. Yes, it was well timed, but didn't work out. Yeah, he's been brilliant, Yamaguchi. When he gets going, his DJ is so deadly. But I gotta say, man, as great as he is, the whiff punish. I take it back, Cola. Oh, what if he would have killed there? One more drive rush into level 1. Chose not to. He's gonna get the kill anyway. Yeah, don't do it unless don't cash out unless you're 100% sure. You don't want to burn yourself out if it doesn't get the kill. I've seen so many comebacks in those scenarios. Oh no. No.
Let's try to switch up the location real quick.
What's this happening?
Yeah, we had to hit the Google Maps. We had to go somewhere else. Somewhere more appropriate. Let's go fight somewhere more appropriate. Say Yamaguchi.
Shout out the screenshot. I just said, I love this stage. Boom. Stage change, baby.
Immediately. Sweep off the feet there. Yamaguchi not the turn, obviously. Sitting with a fat level 3 at the bottom. If he hits that after a good sequence, it might be a wrap. We've seen this character dump out the damage off like a crouching mini punch or crouch fierce. Oh, here we go. Counter hit to get him in the yellow.
That's a dead Ken. He's out of there. You see the way he crept forward there, Cola, before he did that crouch medium? So sneaky. I was just talking to the guys on the weekend about how fast that crouch medium is. 6 frames. It's as fast as my crouch jab. It's unbelievable, that button. So sneaky, so fast, so deadly. Links off drive rush into pretty much anything. And Yamaguchi just smelt blood there, walked forward as Nauman tried to reset the situation. He takes the first game.
Predominantly too, you know, bar well spent, doesn't put himself in burnout too often. Doing the fireballs very well, the perfect parries. Trey, you'll take that. That was crouching medium punch, trying to get that hit. Nice deletion of the sway play. Stand fierce, buttons like that reach for a little bit are good against these like preemptive slays, but Yamaguchi undeterred.
Oh, pressure on. Oh, he base out the parry, big punish. Throw again. In the jab now. No, he delayed, he waited. Beautiful patience and call out from Yamaguchi. You can see why he wanted this matchup. He's running away with this versus Nauman, and Nauman needs to turn this away now, or it's going to be out of his hands. 10 points running away from him. Detonation looking to increase the gap between them and Shinobism.
Look at the pestering play here from Yamaguchi, you know, jab, throw. Doesn't do anything big because the character leads the big boy damage when he wants to. However, corner carry, the thing Ken is definitely known for. And that strike throw pressure up in the corner. Media stand fierce, goes for the jab instead. Backs up for the stand, heavy kick. Would love to get a punish counter follow up, but nothing there. Sweep off the feet, meaty crouch fierce. Activate screen.
Oh, what a catch. Into the empty jump buttons. He checks the dash in. Gonna be big damage, Ace, gonna spend it? Yes, he is. Not gonna kill, but puts him in pole position to close this out. Yamaguchi looking to get 4 rounds straight here against Nauman. What can he do here, Cola?
It's looking likely. Drive rush in. Oh, he gets a walk-up throw. There you go. The shimmy. And that's a stimmy one, because that's 10 points on the board here for Shinobism Gaming. Yamaguchi definitely had that matchup on the lock, and just way too oppressive. Two continues with that pressure too as well. Nauman was not able to get started besides maybe one sequence he got, like one good corner carry, but immediately Yamaguchi was out of there against Nauman. Man, the anti-airs, the perfect parries. I wish that we got a perfect parry counter, because the perfect parries, I felt like deleted that poke off the table and put Nauman on the back foot where he wasn't comfortable. For Ken players who want to do fireballs as a poke, you want to be able to walk up and do the buttons too as well. So it's like a mixture of both. Take that off the table. There's less you have to deal with. And Nauman knew what to do. I'm sorry, Yamaguchi knew what to do. Yeah, Nauman did not know what to do. My mistake.
Was a step ahead the whole way. I feel like Nauman couldn't quite get his game going. Even when he had the momentum, made a couple of correct reads. As soon as Yamaguchi had any kind of momentum, he just had the read on him. Baited out the wake up level 1. Got the meaty throws a number of times through the parry attempt. Just was in his head every step of the way, and was able to switch up momentum very quickly. Really impressive play from Yamaguchi. Gets himself the team that 10 points. Very vital 10 points indeed.
Fantastic stuff from Yamaguchi. I mean, this guy is actually sitting in the regional finals for the World Warrior of Japan, and that's probably the strongest region in terms of, you know, concentrated top level play. So if he's up there for a reason. In fact, it's not even his first time. He was in there last year, the last run of 5 years in the regional finals there too as well. Take a look at the stats here. Anti-airs were on point. 3 out of 3. We saw the back heavy kick. We saw the crouch heavy kick the side too as well. Anti-airs were good on the side of Yamaguchi, but he wasn't, or Nauman, he wasn't able to get the bust outs. Look at that. He missed the bust out. That led to some damage. No bust outs were necessary from the side of Yamaguchi. That tells me that he was sitting absolutely pretty. He was chilling. Yo, a lot of throws were taken from the side of Nauman.
Yo, he threw the hell out of him. To get that many. Look at that, 0 out of 7. 7 throws landed. So obviously Nauman's adopted a strategy where he's just not going to take. But that's obviously the best strategy when you look at the risk reward. Although the Oki continues after the throw, but to get hit with 7 throws and a 2 out of 3, that's expensive, Cola. So at some point you got, if you're not taking the throw, that's fine. But you got to be backdashing. You got to be jumping out. You got to be trying to make that read, man, because he just lost too much damage to throws and that's there. In terms of points, Cola, I want to talk about how this impacts the league. You have DetonatioN will now go to 90 points. They're going to be joining Saishunkan Kumamoto in 2nd place there. But actually, they'll go above them on battle differentiation. So they're going to go. They've actually gone from 3rd to 2nd with that 10 points. But of course, early in the set, still more to play here. But the gap between them and Shinobism has swollen now from 15 points to 25 points. So the best Shinobism can now hope from this game is to get, if they get another 30 points, 20 points, 5 points closer if they can win this 30-10. That's their best case scenario. They cannot get 40-0 though. I mean, honestly, the way Cyclops played last week, you cannot afford any kind of 40-0 at this stage of the league, especially when you're this low to the bottom.
100%. The fact that we only have like, what, 6 days or a few more days of play before we hit those playoffs, everything matters. You definitely want to deny the points to the other teams too as well. So a 40 ball on your side definitely helps to sink these other teams down on the ground. Itabashi says that Mochi is the last enemy for me. I wonder what that means, the last enemy for me. And again, as we mentioned previously, it felt like Itabashi was getting ready for that Ken pick because he was playing another Ken player on the stream for like a good hour leading up to this broadcast. But he says, you know what, I'll beat him up anyway though.
Wow, fight talk there from Itabashi. When he says the last enemy, I wonder what that means. Anyone in the stream chat speaking Japanese know what they might mean by that? The last enemy, maybe he means like he's not worthy of being my enemy. It's like it's not even on my level kind of thing. Seems like some kind of fight talk because he followed it up with I'm gonna beat him up. So, but listen, we've seen the fight talk we've seen people eat their words throughout this season. Cola, a lot of confident talk has not played out, man. So you know, I'm the last to get excited when a player sounds confident because it's been going back and forth in terms of results.
Yeah, definitely see some people get eaten up for their mess talk, as we'll put it. You know, but on the reverse, you see people like Fujimura. He'll be like, "Yo, man, I'm super nervous. I don't know if I'm ready today." And he'll cook him in the first 2 or first 3. But either way, Mochi says, "I'll take him on and get 10 more points as a rebuttal." Mochi answering back, and Mochi's been maybe not locked in as we had liked him to be previously. You know, he's kind of quit playing the Ken. He has moved move over to Luke. This modern Luke hasn't been established enough for him. He's starting to figure out the character a little bit more and more, but his results have shown that it's been taking him a while. And with not that many weeks to play, it's a dangerous proposition to have this switch happen so late in the season.
Looks like it's gonna be classic Luke. I've seen him play modern Luke. I think he picks modern for certain matchups. Cola. So yeah, you're right. It's a very interesting character switch. For me, when I look at the difference between Ken and Luke, they're both very strong, but I feel like Luke has a more stable game plan, which maybe suits someone watching more. Ken can be a bit more chaotic. He can throw you off. He's got many ways in. You can get the party started that incredibly fast 7 frame crouch medium kick into drive rush into party starter into gas for game, dragon lash, corner carry on every hit. You know, he's quite chaotic, you know. Luke is a bit more, he's explosive, but he can be a bit more slow, a bit more controlled. His projectile is a nice poke to keep the player at a distance, and he finds his opening and goes in and tries to get the biggest explosive damage. But his approach in is a lot more honest than St. Ken's. And that's something I think might suit Mochi, but is it too late, Kola, to be making such a switch? I think you're absolutely right. It might just be.
Yeah, I mean, I was sitting here thinking, actually, the model's going to come through with the classic is the pick, the choice. He has been practicing both, so it's not like, you know, he is new to the classic retrained sort of style. But it is difficult because I feel like you have this practice against this character more often than not compared to other characters. And again, not a lot of time to grind right here. Shine, caught up in the corner. Same with Itabashi, though. He has switched to the Marisa pretty late in the game.
And you can see that's affecting his play because his anti-airs is probably his biggest weakness as a Marisa player. You can't really jump on his Zangief, but his Marisa, you'll get 1 in 3 jump-ins on him, which is a big deal in this game. You just saw Mochi abuse it there.
Oh, yeah. That's all you need, really, is a Luke player. Jump heavy kick like a dive kick. You get in and get nasty.
Oh, man. And heavy punch. They both dive kicks, man. Seriously.
Right.
Oh, he held that drive rush and counter hit him on the way in. Straight away, busts out the reversal of Mochi, stops the momentum. Jumps in again, I've told you. It's a big weakness. It's going to cost him big time. It's going to burn him out. What a choice. Sam blasts him up. Yeah, just chipping away at him now. It's a terrible situation there for Itabashi Zangief. Oh, the delay in that jab.
Absolutely awful.
Protect. One more bet. He just backs away. Doesn't even want to deal with the guess.
One good OD fireball.
Okay, it's got
if
me
that
now.
hit, it's over. Still a chance.
Still very much in this.
Still a hit. Oh,
she's in.
This lame style though that Mochi's putting on for this damn medium kick. The stop sign.
Stop
cannot enter.
Stop right there, baby. You shall not pass. Ooh, my crouch medium is better than yours, says Luke. Punish counter into the level 3-1. Expensive whip. For Itabashi Zangief, and he was probably doing the same thing, crouch medium buffing into drive rush, but from that range, Luke wins all day. Great start this round, another jumping goes unpunished. Perfect parry, not gonna back throw. He's gonna take the corner carry.
Almost with the command grab. Yeah, make him down on some dirt right there. Drive rush with the stand pierce. Continue the party into level 3 immediately. Needs to get that lead, needs to get that corner carry. Fist of love. Now. Caught up in the corner, drive rush stand pierce, walk up for
the delay,
hits the medium, and that's it. It's just like the late too.
Okay, now he's anti-airing as well. Itabashi Zangief growing into this set. Mochi was looking like he was cruising at one point. It's all going wrong now, though. Itabashi has him in the corner. Charged heavy punch. Oh, Gladius! Fully charged. Where are you going? This is a terrible situation for Mochi.
One touch. One good Gladius to these fireballs. Can't whiff a damn button. Don't do it. Don't whiff a damn button, please, Mochi. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, man, even the fireballs are dangerous. One good Gladius is going to cut right through that. Like butter.
He's waiting for it too as well. Not like he's got a level 3. Oh, he gets it with the early crash medium this time. He did the late one earlier. Jumps out. Base out of parry. He's still got mountains to climb. He guesses right again. Oh my goodness. Burns himself out with that guess. Now he can get chipped.
Put yourself in
he knows he can get chipped. He's backing away.
It's one hit.
Oh, that's
perfect
it.
parry. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Parry to close it out. Oh, Itabashi Zangief. All the right answers, St. Cola. All the right answers. Guessed right on defense a bunch of times. Was never going to take there. He goes 1-0 up.
And I like that perfect parry, but then he sequences to gain back that rhythm. Oh, okay, yeah, he heard you. He heard you talking smack, Femi. He was like, what? I can't anti-air like that? That's why we see more of that Gladius. And the spacing, too, is why you see him juking back, looking for that crouch fierce if need be. Charge with the Gladius. 4 medium punch, gets the target combo knocked down. Oh, the side fadeaway in play. The shimmy, the finesse, and bless.
Charged overhead is plus. Respect me. No, Itabashi Zangief's taking a mick, mate. He's going in. Look at him, he's bouncing up and down his chair, laughing and smiling. I'll tell you now, I've played against this guy in tournament and in casuals. If he's smiling when he's playing against you, you're in trouble. And he's smiling right now, Cola.
Having too much fun. He was getting hit right now. He knows it can be done real quick. Marisa's damage out, but oh no, you try to go for a cross-up DP. Not the character you want to whip those on.
He's down. This could be bad. One bad free. It could be over. Big jump back. Gets a punish counter. Wow, what was that? Was that medium one still recovering? Punish counter? It's crazy.
Well, she forced himself.
Almost got a jump and he couldn't anti-air there.
Himself out again. Do not get hit. The drive impact. Yeah, the drive impact. It's gonna be a dangerous thing right here for Mochi. Is in burnout. And slowly pushing to the corner.
He's losing ground. He's got that meter as well. Nice neutral jump. She'll get one bar here. Watch out for the reset. Here it comes. He wasn't ready. Oh, he wasn't looking for it. It's over. That should be a dead loop. We were looking for it, Cola. You were looking for it. Well, Mochi wasn't. And Itabashi Zangief, that deadly, evil grin comes back on his face as he slyly drive impacts Momochi to death. And this loop, not quite where it needs to be at this level just yet. We're not doubting Garnet Mochi, we'll get there. But it's 20-0 to Detonation, and they have now leapfrogged Saishunkan Kumamoto to go to 100 points in second place. Phenomenal play from them so far.
All the way up. All the way up. One of the things that is difficult, I feel like, when you pick up a new character, I've been playing like 10-10. Oh, yeah, 10-10. Because now Detonation finally got a point, or at least a game on the board. But one of the things that is hard when you play new character up in Street Fighter 6, it feels like, is understanding how to use bar, understanding how to not put yourself in burnout. Like the first month, I remember Tokido decided that he had issues with that, and whenever I watch these players switch over to a different character, they're understanding the new game plan and understanding how to use bar. Modern 2 Classic is going to be a different sort of style, a different sort of play, a different sort of way to use that drive gauge. It felt like when Mochi put himself in burnout too often, it led to his demise at the very end. And as you mentioned, he's smiling, he's wilding, bro. I played this cat in Combo Breaker 2019 in casuals. He said, what character you play? I said, I play Bison. He smiled, and he went over from Abigail over to Zangief and grinned even harder. And I was like, you a demon. And if you see that smile,
he's smiling, you know he's wilding. I like that. I like that. If you see that smile, it's about to get wild. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. We mentioned the anti-air game. It did improve as it went on there, Cola. And when he did get it, he got the momentum afterwards. But look at that throw tech game as well. So far, we've had 2 sets, Cola, and no one's teched a single throw. Hey, Street Fighter 6, high level, baby. This is the way to do it. You can see the OD reversals there as well. Not much of those coming out too. So quite patient play. Anything standing out for you here?
You know, I feel like he had more anti-airs than I thought, but I guess Gladius didn't hit as many times as I thought. But hey, the drive impacts, even though he got one and didn't get the other one, the last one was the one that sealed the deal. You know, you mentioned that people don't really tech throws out here. It definitely makes sense because you get dusted for doing so. And a lot of Japanese players have a tendency to go for like that early backdash. We haven't seen it too often today, but they'll go for like that early backdash before the party gets started as like their first sort of rotating of options. But either way, Itabashi maybe caught off guard, maybe thought he was going to see some of that Ken, but still stayed A-OK against the Luke and gets the points to the board. We haven't even seen him play, I don't think, this season. Second half of this season with this Marisa. This is the second part. He did fantastic. 10-10. What we got?
Yeah, this is pretty exciting here because obviously Shinobism are joint on points now with School of Fish with 75 points each. Going into this final anchor match, they could actually get themselves another 20 points, bring them to 95 points. Which actually put them above Saishunkan Kumamoto. Kumamoto will obviously have a game in hand, but what a massive turnaround from being bottom of the table, second from bottom, to potentially being second on the table. Will that put them? Yeah, they'll be second on the table if they can get this win. It's a massive, massive game for Shinobism. It's a big game for Detonation too, but for Shinobism, it's a very huge game. They want to get away from that bottom side, start looking upwards, and this game could be it. So we'll see who they bring on to do it. Oh my goodness, it's going to be classic Marissa with Johnny to do it. That's the pick. I wasn't expecting that. Cola, I wasn't expecting that. That's what they're going for.
Fujimura
against Fudo as well.
First to 3 against Fudo. I think Fujimura's style.
I was sure it was going to be Fujimura. Yeah,
was dangerous. But Johnny. So okay, so we watched Johnny at the Singapore CPT. I think that's the first time I really saw at Marisa. We haven't seen the Marisa out here at Street Fighter League Japan just yet. He's been waiting for a while, so it didn't look too bad out there. It looked like it was pretty formulated. But I want to see what happens with Johnny out here right now. In fact, let me take a look at his stats. While we do that, it looks like Fudo says, "Welcome, Johnny. Happy you came." He said, "Finally, you're playing now, huh?"
Oh wow! Wow, looking at the stats, Fudo is no longer the #1 player of the second stage. Actually, Bonchan has crept in with that win. 4 out of 5 victories, earning 60 points for his team. Bonchan is now the top performing player in the second stage. Fudo is now third. Shuto is actually second top performing player in the second stage. So, where's Johnny? I'm not really seeing Johnny. I'm scrolling lower and lower, man. Johnny's a 1-in-1. This is one hell of a gamble, Cola. This is not a guy that's on fire. Let's see how he was doing in the first stage. Player ranking first stage, Johnny. How was he doing? Did we have a good run first stage? Again, I'm not seeing him in the top half. Oh my god, I'm scrolling lower. I don't see his name. I don't see his name.
Keep going lower.
Wow.
Keep going low.
He's like bottom 4 performer. He's won, Cola, he's won 2 games out of 5 the entire season. And they're now throwing it for an opportunity to go second on the table. To get into not only get into qualification spot, get out of relegation, but go second on the table. No disrespect to Johnny, he's an incredible player, but he's not having the best Street Fighter League Japan season. What on earth are they thinking? Why is Fujimura not coming up for this anchor match? Fujimura was a #1 player first season, best player in the league. This is crazy.
Qualify. I mean, he's insanely up there for the World Warrior. Yeah, he won one of the World Warriors for Japan. So like, he maybe hasn't always had the most perfect record, but he is up there in terms of that top spot. You know, I gotta take back what I said. I forgot that. You know, Johnny did play against Higuchi last time. We did see him come up, and he took the victory. And that was a really surprising game too as well. I thought Johnny was gonna get absolutely dusted when I watched that back, but maybe he sees something in this matchup. I know that Marisa players think that this matchup.
I don't think he's played anchor either. I think it's his first anchor match too.
He hasn't played anchor. Yeah, his first anchor match. So previously, also have to give him a little bit of leeway. He did play Manon when that was the first part of the season, and then he finally found a better character for him. He had been also training with Haki.
No excuses. But you know, no excuses. No excuses. Hey,
it is what it is. You pick the wrong character for yourself. It is what it is.
Pro League, listen, you're a professional. You choose the character. You live and die by the sword that you pick up. Pro League, man, there's no excuses. I see Idom's Marissa. So I see Idom's Manon doing absolute devastation on a weekly basis. Even he's still suffering from the weakness of the character. But the character is very, very capable of getting points out. 2 out of 5 this season, going up against last week's best player of the second half in Fudo, and being asked to get the 20 points for his team. A bizarre choice, but maybe there's something we don't know. Let's see if Johnny can prove us wrong.
Fudo also in the regional finals. Neutral jump to start the party, already ready and awake to deal with that Superman punch. Or getting that corner carry too as well. Throw. I like that. You have to leave the corner immediately if you're Marisa. You don't have the defense. You lose to a lot of lows and throws.
Lows and throws. I love that. That's her weakness. Okay, the Japanese player only +1 on that drive rush heavy punch. So pressing buttons, she does anything other than jab. Probably going to trade or lose, and that is a perfect first round. It's not looking good for Johnny so far, but it's early days, Cola.
It is. I want to see what Johnny, maybe he's got some information when he went to that CPT, offline, be able to grind with some of these players out there. Maybe it could have found something. OD to deny that this is the stance. Neutral jump again!
Oh my god, he can't breathe. Okay, gets an opening. We get some corner carry here. Almost burnt out though. Got to be careful what he spends. Yeah, he wants to recover his gauge. Catches him in the air. Nice play from Johnny. He's back in this round. Can't get hit though. Yeah, go straight for the jabs this time. Yeah, Fudo's attacking the gauge, trying to burn him out. Nice anti-air. Doesn't drive rush in. Forward head kick. Oh, where you going? He just back. That's at the wrong time. Oh, that sucks. How unlucky. He was just trying to get back to neutral, but DJ's drive rush covers too much ground, Cola, and just catches him trying to walk away. Fudo takes the first game with a perfect and then a clutch level 3.
Too much ground, too much speed. And Fudo does it so close at ranges where you're not able to just like counteract like you would like to. You know, you'd like to back off and look for those like drive rush, crouching medium punch to check and challenge that. It's not happening. He does it so close. He's so consistently aggressive. Also, I think the thing that, you know, he's reading Johnny's intentions. We see Johnny go for like forward medium punch, forward heavy kick to kind of start off things, so to get some sort of something initiated, anything. And Fudo just backs outside that distance, just waits for something to whiff and gets in with the drive rush light punch to start the party off. Neutral jumping also with the jump fierce against the Superman punch was really good. Great ideation against his character. And it looks a little bit too solid, man.
SF リーグつけていただいた応援コメント、こちらが募っておりますので紹介していきたいと思います。まずは応援チームデトネーションフォーカスミに向けてアカウント名 MS さんからいただきました。乗ってきた。
Fudo had a great run, of course, we saw in Paris as well, and in Singapore. The DJ is really well represented. Yamaguchi on fire earlier today as well. I mean, the DJ's on fire. I mean, it's just. I'm trying to understand this pick, and it's not that Johnny's not a very capable player. It's just go with your best. Fujimura sitting out of this. But like I said, only 1-0. First to 3, has time to adapt. Let's see if we can make the adjustment. It's so unfortunate that that drive rush caught, because he was, I believe, and this is from my level of playing, at least what I understand talking to players as well, he was trying to backdash into a range where he could react to drive rush. Drive rush is actually much harder to react to, that point blank range when they drive rush jab. So good. So he's probably backdashing into a range where you can see it, have time to express button in time. Unfortunately, Fudo had already done a drive rush jab. Straight into that back heavy kick.
Already committed.
Dead man walking, so. But only one game up here. We'll see. We've been talking a lot about Shinobism's impacts here, but let's take a look at Detonation, of course. They got themselves to 90 points with that 10 points earlier from Itabashi, and now if they can get another 20 points, they'll actually go second on the table with 110 points, just 20 points away from FAV. FAV, of course, with the game in hand. This could really solidify their place in qualification if they can get this win. So all well and good talking about Shinobism trying not to get relegated, but actually, if you're Detonation Gaming, you pick your best player for good reason here to try and get your team very much close to qualifying. They can win this vital 20 points on the line here.
That's why I do like, you know, Fudo going up, and I am still confused as to why Johnny's up here. There's no offense to Johnny, you put it, you know, like Johnny ain't a weak player. You know, he is a very strong player. For him to have him reset this level is really good. But Fujimura would have, I think, been a little bit more solid of a choice. And even this match, you can see the matchup knowledge is just really there for Fudo. He has played against a lot of Marisas. Throughout the league, obviously throughout the CPTs and things like that, he understands what to do against his character. Anyone being able to snip out the right ranges against the character is definitely going to be more problematic than one that is picking up the character more recently. Like, the fact that Johnny's picked up this character, he may not know how to fight DJ, and especially the sort of style that Fudo puts on, which is way more like CQC, you see, way more close range aggressiveness.
Okay, this time the FedEx does connect. Superman punch. Wow. Walk back, crouch, heavy punch after 2 taps. Sneaky tactics. Good last minute block, backdashes out though. Wow, the jackknife maximum. OD. Oh, love that, burnt him out. What a choice, that's massive. Can he make it count? Momentum change of that.
Get nasty, perfect parry. Back throw. Drive rushing with the stand fierce. Yeah, keeps the pressure on, drive rushing in to get that drive impact.
Beautiful
the right distance.
Play.
Spaced it out.
Charge forward roundhouse. Resets damage. Oh, he went for the empty jump command grab, but he's seen it and he side switched. Fudo's not giving this round up. Oh, beautiful reaction from Johnny. Catches him trying to jump back. Delayed jackknife maximum. Are you serious? Oh, that move's got a lot of recovery. Still recovering.
Yeah. That button. Oh, here we go. Crouching medium punch. Able to stuff him with the round start. I like that here from Johnny. A lot more confident this round. ODDP. Fudo wants to not block on wake up, no matter what.
Well, you see that he does the parry to keep charge as well there, Cole. That's so clever. Oh, but he's getting tight. Level 3 should be it. Should be able to kill here. Johnny's made it one apiece.
brother, what happened? Johnny.
Just a couple right reads. It's Marissa, baby. It's Marissa. You know what? He got the momentum, noticed a few patterns, caught him with the crouch medium at times, the drive rush stand medium target combo. He just had his timing down. Fudo didn't really get his fireball game going. When he did throw the Superman punch out this time, it wasn't neutral jump to actually hit. Just seemed to make some adjustments. Whatever he's done there, he needs to maintain it. That was a rapid second game. One apiece here. Johnny's arrived. Shout out to the stream chat. I blinked and then he was dead.
Johnny.
Yeah, it was that fast. Oh my goodness.
That's how it happens when you fight Marisa. You're right. But I mean, all those decisions lead into so much for this character. I like that the damage is being dumped out here for Johnny. He definitely looks a little bit more aware and awake of what to do up in this matchup too. And it's going to take a little bit more. I want to see more of that style where we saw from the CPT, from like the premieres from Fudo, where he would do like these minus situations, go for the immediate parry. He go for that immediate like perfect parry or parry or whatever, or switch it up with like the just way. That annoyance really made it hard to lock down what he wanted to do to find those reads. So we'll see what happens here. Remember, Johnny did say that I have to put every effort in to win this. And when you have teammates helping you to talk to you and say, hey, this is what you need to do. I fought Marisa previously. This is what you got to do to lock in. Or I'm sorry, I fought DJ before. This is what you have to do to get your W. They have Yamaguchi on their team, so it's not like they don't have somebody on their squad to be able to understand what to do with this DJ. So, yeah. All right, second game. Third game, I should say.
Right, one apiece. Sanka match going to the wire here. Wow, 2 forward mediums in a row. That isn't even plus. Oh, wow. Checks him straight away though with that crouch medium.
Previously.
Oh, the back, that's his right. Now we said earlier, we've seen people not taking throws, but are they evading the throws? That's what he's done, but he's gonna get perfect parry. Into the back throw. It seemed obvious, but so obvious he wasn't ready for it. What a turning point this is. Can Fudo close this out? Yeah, that's dead. He did a parry. Wrong thing, wrong time. And Fudo gets himself the first round.
Good
recovery here. Needed that round.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Get the energy back that just way. Trying to clip him with that punish counter. We'll get like a cool conversion. Get that overhead plus. Goes for the fireball, the jump back. Almost landed on it. We'd love to get that drive rush stand fierce. Okay. Gladius into the armor. Perfect parry. Doesn't go for it back though. Actually gets a punish counter. Oh. Fake him out. Make him waste the bar. So smart, Fudo.
Spend it. Yes, he is. He's going to burn him out. Genius choice there. Just attacks the gauge. And he's going to put him in a terrible situation here. Johnny needs to react to the drive impact if and when it comes. He's out of the corner. That's big. Oh, big whip punish into the level 3. He's going to recover a ton of gauge at the same time as doing this.
Almost in the green. Pop in the corner. Heavy kick too far out. And Fudo knew. He absolutely knew.
Somebody do something.
He did the just way. He knew. Oh, that was so smart. Because you see Marisa try to like walk up with that forward heavy kick to kind of keep it, you know, nasty up in the corner. But the sway play was just too good. It was just too predictable off the side of Johnny.
That call out was revolting, and the reward as well. The punish counter into the crouch medium. I mean, that's just good lord, Fudo, please. This guy's 110% ready. He's obviously been hit by that level 3 a ton of times. Knows what the Marissas will look for in that scenario. Wake up, just sway. Oh my god. 2-1 here, and adapting to the man, as we say in the UK. So first we saw Johnny make the adaptation. Now we're seeing Fudo make the adaptation. 1 game away from getting his team to 120 points. Right? 110 points, sorry. And just being 20 points away from FAV at the top. Massive result this could be if Fudo can turn up for it.
I just like his ideas on defense. Like that wake up decision was fantastic. Knew the spacing, knew what Marisa players like to go for typically, and had something ready for him. Can't find a punch kind of follow up. his defense has gotten better too as well. It hasn't been just like wake up OD DP. He wasn't really getting killed for that, but he is putting something different on the table with his parries. He's also parrying sequences that he sees that are gaps, allowing him to save his gauge and stay alive for a little bit longer. You kill the drop gauge, kill the character, obviously. So I like the fact that he is keeping healthy as possible. So he can double the damage when he gets like the crouch fierce, punish counter, and all those good follow-ups. Those fireballs are definitely helping out to rule the neutral too as well, which we didn't see previously in the last one. We'll see if Johnny can figure things out. And again, Johnny does have a DJ on his team, so he can figure out things and say, okay, yo, Yamaguchi, talk to me. What do I have to do here?
Yeah, the exact conversation now. Hearing them go back and forth. So he's ready to go back for a rematch. It's a massive game for Shinobism. Huge game for them. I mean, 75 points is not a good result. 10 points. They end up just 15 points away from bottom table. They're only tied with School of Fish. School of Fish who have a game in hand in fourth. So yeah, they really need 20 here. He said just a few days left. Oh my goodness, but Fudo just refusing to give them any gleaming bit of hope.
Oh, almost got with that Gladius. So A-okay. Up in the corner, and again, this character suffering in the corner on defense. Woke up getting hit with all these stand jabs. Backs off, doesn't have to overextend to get the win right now.
Oh my god.
2 on 4.
Wow. The spatial control too. Was aware that drive rush heavy punch was going to whiff there. Straight away with the crouch medium whiff punish. Fudo just looks too comfortable. Set point here. Detonation and Fudo.
Loss. Perfect parry though. Instead of a jab, he went for the crouching medium punch.
To the corner. The corner straight away. Back to the corner you go, says Johnny. Oh, it's all working again. Oh,
Sway. Sway again. Oh, he'd love to have a punish counter.
Knee hop. He doesn't know where he is. Situation there. Almost got to level 3. Johnny can't get hit again, or it's over. Can Marissa get an opening?
Yeah, nope. Oh no!
Oh
He's
no!
He tried to go back throw. It's one hit. It's live impact.
You can't even.
And there it is.
You can't do nothing. You have to CA there. That's the super. Wow. Clinic, Senkola. An absolute clinic from Fudo. How to play against Marissa against DJ with Marissa. The spacing, the anticipation. And he also noticed in the early stages, Johnny was not like the others. He wasn't just taking the throw. When he anticipated the throw, he was jumping out, he was backdashing. So he went for the meaty jabs on his wake up as well, started mixing it up. All that stuff started hitting as well. Just collected too much data across the games and just got stronger as it went on. Quality play from Fudo. Detonation, moving to 110 points. Just 20 points away from top place. They continue their phenomenal form in the second stage here.
Fudo is incredible. He might be one of the best DJs. He might be actually the best DJ right now, along with Yamaguchi. I think those two are definitely tied. They're both obviously at the
hey, hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog.
Earned it, bro.
Don't forget hot diggity.
Oh yeah, my boy Hot Dog. You right. He did defeat Daigo out at CPT. I messaged him right after. I was like, you're a goat for that. Like, you were the god. So those three, probably the best DJs in the business. But looking at Fudo and how he plays, he's just so sticky, and he knows how to get that variance. As he pointed out, how he switched it up in the corner. Instead of just going for throws continuously, just kept the sand jabs. And we know that Marissa does not have the best defense up in the corner. Being able to be deleted by throws continuously, when you try to go for the stance, you're thrown. Wake up buttons, you're thrown. So meaty throws continuously up in the corner are going to be too much for her to handle. And just the matchup knowledge, dealing with Superman punch with either neutral jump, fierce, like calling out the right ranges. We've seen like walk up sand jab before too as well. Fudo is just 2 on 4 against that matchup, and that's the difference between somebody who's played this character for months upon months to somebody that's picked up Marissa within like a month and a half, maybe even more. I could be wrong, but we haven't seen him being played in like a tournament setting since like the last couple of weeks here for Johnny. So even Fudo had mentioned, he was like, hey man, it's good to see you. We haven't seen you in a long time. And when we did see you, maybe it wasn't the best, but you know, the Marissa still needs time to cook in the oven, but there's not a lot of time until we move on to the playoffs.
そんな板橋さんにさ、
This is it, man. This is it. Unfortunately for Johnny, he moves to 2-6 for this season. Just 10 points earned. I know, I think 20 points earned. Across the entire season, not just one stage, so pretty tough for him. Whereas in contrast, Fudo, I think, moves to 6-5 just this second half alone, not so much the first half. Let's see what the players are saying. I mean, I imagine they're absolutely ecstatic here to get that big victory. Shinobism, chances of qualifying slimming by the day here, but for Detonation, that might have just done it. That win there might have been all they need. They probably will finish in the top 4 now. We'll see.
We'll see how things divvy out. We'll have a few more days that everybody gets to play for every single day. John Taguchi says we had an idea of the opponent's order except for Mochi facing Itabashi Zenki. Itabashi says I was practicing classic Marisa during the break. And again, as John had mentioned, like Itabashi was probably looking to fight Fujimura in that mid position, possibly, looking for the Ken or looking to fight some sort of player that he seemed like he was getting ready for Ken, maybe. But Mochi was evolving too, so great game. But it did seem like Itabashi, after like the first round, was not so great. It felt like he had a good lockdown on how Mochi wanted to play with the classic. So I'm glad that Itabashi, I almost said Itabashi Marisa, but that might as well be his name. I'm glad that he's got a lock on how to play modern and classic and how he switched the style. We've seen Shuto also switch his style over to classic recently at Street Fighter League, so he's also understood the powers of classic. I think you can kind of switch it depending on the matchup or the player that you're fighting to as well. So something that Mochi will have to learn himself.
ジョニー選手が来るというところはどうでした？予想通りだったんですか？
Yeah, I really like the way you pointed that out there, Cola. And these are the dilemmas we've seen these players put in. John Taguchi, for example, who we didn't even see featured, rocking that Rashid these days, finding that new form. We've seen Gachikun win a massive event already. Having a character you can switch to can be a blessing, but it can also be a curse. And we're seeing that with some of the guys here this season. Now, I must say, Itabashi, an example of the blessing, because his Marisa just gets more and more deadly every time I see it play. Really keen to understand what Fudo's saying here. He must be feeling great. They got 40-0'd last week, guys. Those of you who aren't watching every episode, last week they got 40-0'd by the bottom of the table. Cyclops 40-0'd these guys, and their close chase of FAV was put on a massive hold because they suddenly went a week with no points. They suddenly found themselves in threat of being taken over by the teams that were in qualification spot, falling down into the lower side of the bracket. This was a huge win for Detonation, and they've pulled it off in pretty convincing fashion from Fudo. Fudo said, I was expecting Johnny. Johnny was coming because Itazam won. Okay, he was actually expecting Johnny because Itazam won. That's interesting. These guys know each other better than we know them, obviously. I still think, even now, Fujimura makes no sense, Cola.
Yeah, I do too. But Fudo says during the interview we were talking about how to win. So they, as you mentioned, have a strategy for if a player comes up, another player might come up, and they have a strategy for, okay, this player came up, so then this player is going to come up right after this. That's kind of the cool thing about Street Fighter League, is that there's so many strategies you have to implement against these teams. You have to figure out who comes up here and what player's going to come up right after that. Whether you be on home or away, you have to have a strategy no matter what. And Fudo says, I was almost a robot doing what the teammate had said in terms of, I guess, the discussion, in terms of advice and things like that. But hey, that's the great thing about Street Fighter League also. You have these players behind you that are just as strong as you, telling you what you should do, what you're lacking and slacking on, what you're missing out on, and things that you can do to make the matchup better. So we're in a good mood. We're in second now, really happy. So they are solidified for second, as you mentioned, with the points.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be feeling great after that, especially after last week. Great bounce back, 30-10. Wasn't a 40-0, but 30-10 still a long result and a win at the end of the day. And they can focus on trying to attack that first place now, as opposed to worrying about whether they'll qualify or not. I think their focus has changed a little. So a very happy Team Detonation. Celebrate a wonderful victory. Unfortunately for Shinobism, they do take 10 points, but it's more of the same for them. It's not been the best second half of the season, and they're in big trouble.
It's wild to say Shinobism Gaming is in big trouble. Of all teams that were in these top spots previously, who have had such a fantastic roster of players every single season, and characters too as well. I think the character choices they have, even right now, even before Johnny had switched to Marisa, were really varied, really strong. But that just shows you the pedigree out here, just in general, for Street Fighter League, how hard it is to to stay solid. I mean, even the best teams leave without points sometimes, or leave with only 10 points, or maybe they have to only go for that first to one, that first to death, and only leave with 20 points as opposed to more than they would like. Itabashi says it was his turn, was over today, and he was relieved to go above the average and keep going until the end. And Team Detonation, maybe emboldened by the fact that they have the Tachikawa coaching power-up that had recently been implemented in the second stage, maybe that's also helped them to be stronger as a team unit overall.
Yeah, really good point. I mean, what a unit they are. We saw them in the first stage looking like they weren't even going to qualify. They made it by 10 points, Kola, into the second stage. Talk me through these stats.
Ooh-wee. Anti-airs were plenty on both sides, actually not too bad, 60%. But the bust-outs, Fudo not being red on those wake-up DPs, but even though he wasn't punished for those DPs, I think that's one of the most important stats right there. He wasn't red on those OD DPs and wasn't punished for those. He still felt the need to switch up his defense, wake-up parry. Maybe we saw just wake up block for once. Instead, he varied it up enough where Marisa, Giants Marisa wasn't able to get a good read on the rhythm. Drive impact we saw worked out too as well. He took a few throws, but damn, did Johnny take a lot of throws. He ate 11 throws. Brother, you need to go on a diet. That's too many, too often.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy who was evading the throws and actually punishing Fudo once or twice for it, but just gave him too much data in the end and then getting thrown to death. Still some Marisa though. I think Marissa's just got to take a bunch of throws when she gets knocked down. She needs to bide her time. She only needs one opening. So the risk reward for throwing and taking, there's no point. Just take the throw. Hopefully when they don't throw you out of there, you get back to neutral, you get that one opening hit, and suddenly the round turns on its head. That's Marisa. So I agree with the strategy, but credit, instead of critique to Johnny, more credit to Fudo for just knowing when to abuse that weakness of Marissa's as the set went on. And I must say it was quite convincing other than game 2.
Yeah, besides that one game, the switch up happened and Fudo back in business, and Detonation in business with 30 points in total. Over the 10 points that Shinobism got. So that's cool that Shinobism is coming through with 75 right there. But again, you want as many points as possible to qualify. And as these other teams come up to bat for the rest of the matches today, things are going to shift around, and they're going to go further and further down depending on what happens, unless somebody gets 40 balls and they end up with 0 or what have you. But this is not what you want to leave with. But considering the strength of Team Detonation right now, how strong they are in terms of their strategies, their players, their characters, I don't want to say it's like expected, but it's a result that could happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're so strong that this could happen against even the strongest that is like Shinobism gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what's been so impressive about these teams, Kola, as the season's gone on. We're seeing some real unity. We're seeing some serious bounce back ability. I mean, let's not forget, guys, those of you who've not been following Street Fighter League this season, Good A squad, the ever consistent, are out. They didn't even make it to the second stage. They were relegated in the first stage, so you can't predict anything. I mean, those of you who aren't watching this code here on the screen, scan it now. You can get some of this incredible Street Fighter merch now. Anywhere in the world, I believe it's going to be delivered. Take a look at that Akuma. So give me some of that. I want the Street Fighter one, man. Hook me up, bro. What else we got here, Kola?
Got a little Street Fighter League Japan 2023 that y'all can be sporting out at these events and things like that. Hey, support the team, support these players, give them some great action. And you don't even have to have the normal, insignia, the normal logo. You can actually get some beautiful artwork where the players or the characters are players and they're also commentators and things like that. We actually have the dates for the playoffs too as well, 16th and 17th, as we mentioned, coming up super soon. And the grand finals on the 13th of January. Do not want to miss these. Lock those in your calendars ASAP. I'll be locked into for those as well. I definitely can't wait to see who even makes it there. We're still trying to figure that out, but it's
grand finals just a month away from the world finals. That's crazy, Kola. Just a month.
まずプレーオフにつきましてはライブ配信サービス在庫にてウェブ先行配信を行います。今回プレーオフ Day1、Day2 それぞれ単独で視聴できる単日ウェブ先行視聴チケット
before Christmas, like an early Christmas present, man. That's what it is out here. So again, people, make sure you tune in, lock those dates up on your calendar, and get locked in and watch some great Street Fighter 6 action. As for, again, the winner of Street Fighter League Japan will be moving on to fight the EU and US teams. I know y'all have been watching some, actually, banger matches over the US, but EU hasn't started yet, has it?
続きましてグランドファイナルにつきまして
EU starting on the 17th, baby. So next Friday, I believe. We have the first episode of EU going live. One hell of a season ahead. Some incredible new teams being joined there. So I'm actually rocking, sporting the EU wear today, man. Had to represent Zen. You know, I'm not sure if I'm going to be here for the next episode. So Street Fighter League EU. And like you said, man, the grand finals, the winner of that is going to be flying over to the US, to the Capcom Cup finals, to take on the winner of EU, to take on the winner of Capcom USA. And if you've not been watching, guys, Capcom Street Fighter League USA Pro-US has been going on. Week 4 just happened yesterday, and it has been so spicy. The drama, the high-level play, the incredible characters players you didn't know were so good at this game as well. Just an absolute joy to watch every week, man. We're totally spoiled. I've got to say, Cola, totally spoiled the Street Fighter fans.
It's absolutely wild how much Street Fighter content we get to see on a weekly basis. If it's not League, it's tournaments online, it's tournaments offline, it's World Warriors that was finally like concluding. Japan's is coming up. I think the 5th one is already concluded, so the regional finals will be coming up, I believe, in a few weeks, in like 3 weeks, I believe it is. But a lot of things are coming to a head, and we're starting to send people over to Capcom Cup to sit in those seats. But we still need to figure out who's going to be sitting in those seats for Street Fighter League Japan 2023 to represent Japan. We still have to go through a quick break. When we return, we're actually going to have Cyclops athlete Gaming OSAKA going up against GyoGun. Do not want to miss it. Stay tuned.
そして X での選手への応援コメント、番組の感想などもたくさん投稿いただけると嬉しいです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。前節はですね、こちらの配信 YouTube 急上昇ランキング全体3位にランクインしておりますので、ぜひ今回のご説明もね、ランクインできればなと思っておりますので、皆さんよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。はい、お知らせは以上です。そしてカプコン e スポーツ公式 SNS ではリーグの最新情報をお届けしております。ハッシュタグ SF リーグをつけてチームや選手たちに試合の感想や応援コメントをつぶやいてください。番組の中で適宜紹介させていただきますので、どしどしお願いいたします。そして視聴者の皆様にお願いです。ストリートファイターリーグの運営に関わりのない第三者による本大会の模様や本大会の対戦リプレイ映像のアップロードはお控えください。その代わり YouTube や Twitch のクリップ機能を使っていただいて、皆様が思う名場面をぜひ広めていただければと思います。こちらのクリップ機能を使用したリプレイ映像は違法ではありませんので、こちらを使用してどんどん拡散お願いします。さあ、それではこの後試合準備のため一旦休憩に入らせていただきます。20時11分頃からですね、第5節マッチ2魚群対サイクロプスアスリートゲーミング大阪の模様をお届けしてまいります。後ほどお会いしましょう。一旦失礼します。
個人的には変える必要本当にないと思ってますね。モダンってコマンドも使えるんですよ。これが全くコマンドがいりませんっていうモードだったら、俺はちょっと悩むんですけど、コマンドを使った方が偉いシーンがすごいたくさんあるんで、モダンをやったからといって格闘ゲーム力がうんぬんかんぬんみたいな話は絶対にならない。なんならモダンでやると待つのが上手くなるんですよ。だからその分なんかこうゲームメイクする時間が増えたりして考えなきゃいけない時間が多いんですよね。
なんならそのクラシックの人が今モダンに行こうかなっていうそういう議論がなってるぐらいだからね。
わざわざ変える必要はありません。むしろモダンでもっと強くなった方がいいと思います。
さあお待たせしております。引き続き本日のマッチ2の模様をお届けしております。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Japan. We just saw a phenomenal result go in the favor of Detonation. Shinobism Gaming season continues to get worse. Next one coming up though, Cola. Who we got?
GyoGun coming through, trying to spin on the screen, starting with the Prince of Rapids himself, Mizuha, on that scammy Cammy. Right after that is going to be the hero of Sunrise. No surprise, he is one of the best on that Chun-Li. It is Mochi. That fantastic Thunderthon play. After that's going to be Mr. Optimal himself, Machabo, Mechanical Machinery on that Ken. And after that, to end things, the one we all pray to, the 2D god himself, Mago on the jury and Cammy. What a team, right?
Listen, man, we're seeing these guys do some phenomenal individual performances all over. Singapore, we saw Mochi and Mizuha on phenomenal runs. Look at that cheeky grin from Mago-san. He's one of a kind, isn't he? He's Japanese, but he is half Korean, isn't he? He gets that wild personality, you know, always looking to play the bad guy, but you got to love him at the same time. Not having the most amazing season, you know, these guys, but they're still in their hands. Their destiny's in their hands, isn't it, Kohler? And that's what matters the most, right? Next one coming up, though, is going to be Cyclops, coming off their amazing performance last season. The one and only multi-game god, Kazunoko, rocking that Kami. I don't know if he's going to stick with Kami, but he's got so many characters come through. And none other than Dogura coming up again, doing his thing with DJ like so many dictators. And Fenritti, I mean, there's one and only Fenritti. I mean, all these players, despite their incredibly strong smiles and confidence, were in tears last week when this man turned up, none other than Goichi, to take out the talisman of the season, Fudo, and give his team a chance to come through. Cyclops have arrived in the second stage. They've got themselves a surprise 60 points up against one of the best teams in the league, and now they can continue on that momentum. And the patented sunglasses are back from Goichi. Look at these poses. I mean, you got to give it to them, guys. This team has a lot of personality. I enjoy commentating. Win or lose, they don't fail to entertain, Kohler.
Yo, fix this man's monitor, please. My man's had these glasses on for 4 months, it feels like, and that was, I guess, the issue is the monitor was too bright, so he wore the glasses. I guess they become a staple. They're fused to his head. I don't know. Well, I do know that this is a very powerful team, despite what the points may say. They are the new kids on the block, and they can still make it drop. But however, they're sitting at the bottom right now in terms of points. It all changed today, as they're on the home side, so they have a little bit of an advantage. GyoGun sits up their team. What do you think about this layout?
Okay, it's gonna be Mochi first with Chun-Li, very hard character to counter pick. Then Ken with Machabo, and then Mago with Jury. Mago anchoring, I think, is a bit of a surprise, only because Mochi's been on fire everywhere he's been in the last few weeks in tournaments. So I would have thought Mochi would continue that form, and Chun-Li has proven to be quite difficult. Maybe there's something they're trying to avoid there from Mochi on the anchor stage on the other team. I don't know, but other than that, I think the lineup is very solid. Can't go wrong with a team of this strength, though, can you, Kohler?
You really can't, but there's one thing I'm worried about, and that's Mago, right? Like, overall, maybe Mago's stats haven't been the best, and the fact that he's running Jury, where me and Vicious have this conversation a lot. We don't know if that's his character. You know what I'm saying? By the way that he plays, and the style that he plays, and the confidence he needs with the character, it doesn't feel like that's his character. It feels like Cammy, or even possibly Ken, might be his character more often. For the same couple Jury, maybe that means he's going to something
Luke even.
now after the break.
With Luke.
Luke could be it. Yeah. I don't know why we don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. He's almost too honest with Jury. Like, you know, he's kind of chilling and looking to whiff punish you and then get reward. I feel like that character just like, she just wants to get, like, at least at certain levels, she just wants to go in, man. Like, just drive rush, medium, drive rush, heavy, drive rush, drive rush, drive rush, and if you don't get the win after the drive rush is spent, then you're dead. But you know what? It's all or nothing. Now I see Mago play on, I'm like, he's just standing there, just slowly, patiently calculating his. I'm like, play Luke. Like, you want to sit there and, you know, play Luke, man. You get a whiff punish, heavy punch into, charge knuckle. You know what I mean? Like, the crouch medium, get the party started. You want to be chilling and waiting like that? I feel like you should be playing, and he's got such good ground game as well. But listen, Mago knows only what Mago knows. And you know what? He's playing anchor today, so if he wants to make us eat our words, what a time to do it. He can make us eat our words in this. We'll see.
So last time Cyclops ran into GyoGun, it was 30-10 for Cyclops. And last time Goichi fought Mochi, Goichi won, and that was an anchor match. So this is a run back early up in this set. So already Goichi coming up to seal the deal again, to really put this man down around double jeopardy.
I didn't see that. They're going to go for the mirror match?
Yeah.
I missed it. I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Kohler. Okay. So let's see what Goichi said. He said from the chats in his stream, Mochi is strong, and he thinks he's really powerful and things like that. I don't know if there's a but coming. This is what Goichi was saying earlier. Those of you who don't speak Japanese, one in the translation, his words were that from the chats he's had in his stream, he considers Mochi to be a very strong player and things like that. But I believe he said something else afterwards, probably like a but coming. We'll see what the translation was. So he's actually opting for the mirror match. I didn't see that week, actually. I've been following you guys, watching as much as I can. I didn't see that match. I'm super curious to see how it goes. Loving this historic run back. I know he's strong. I'm going to show I'm strong too. I'll do my best. So quite a modest comment there. I thought it was going towards some trash talk there from Goichi, but it's not going to be the case. Those freaking glasses though, I mean, they're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. But if he really is still using this monitor that has this color pixelation, then someone on his team needs to be fired, okay? Because he's a sponsored player. He's one of the gaming gods of the fighting game world in the world, by the way, in history. Multi-game champion, and he cannot get...
You can't go to YouTube? You know, Reddit? Listen, you send us over, we'll take care of it. Goichi, we'll take care of it. Goichi, Cyclops, we got you. We'll tinker around. You give me like 5 minutes in Google, it's a wrap. I'm gonna help you out like that. But look at the stats though. You know, Goichi maybe not having the best compared to his Chun-Li brethren. Second stage, he has only won 1 of the 4 games that he has played. Mochi, however, has won 3 of the 5 games he has done. And it is a little bit of a difference in terms of also how powerful they are in terms of offline. Because offline, we saw Mochi in these top spots too as well. You know, he's really shown that he is the Chun-Li to beat.
Yeah, exactly that.
Chun-Li mirror match. Alright, we'll see here. I also think, you know, the mirror match is going to be something different, right? Like we saw Goichi beat Mochi in the mirror match. That's something you have to prepare for. Like a mirror match is like player to player. There's obviously some things that you can suss out in a mirror match that, like, okay, my character can punish this at this or whatever. But it really comes down to the tendencies and figuring that stuff out. Goichi has been historically a really defensive player. He's been an iron wall that's really hard to break down when he has a lockdown on the game itself. Mochi feels like he has maxed out every stat for this character, has every tool necessary to beat every single character. I feel like he's really changed up what has happened in the Chun-Li versus JP mirror match, or JP, not mirror match, but Chun-Li versus JP match. I feel like he's really changed the game on that. Maybe rethink that maybe Chun-Li's not so bad against JP. So we'll see how the fully stacked out stat of Mochi deals with the fully stacked defensive stat of Goichi.
I just think Chun-Li, similar to Dalsim, but more so, is just going to get stronger as the game goes on. And that's what's been happening. We've seen the modern version get stronger. We've seen the classic version get stronger. We've seen the characters and overall get stronger. We saw Valmaster's incredible run just this weekend in Paris with Chun-Li. That's another Chun-Li that's not even on most people's radars. We talk about Goichi and Mochi. We talk about these guys. And you got guys like this. So definitely a character to watch out for. And what a treat we got here in a mirror match. First one goes. Mochi gets the opening here. It's going to be GyoGun taking on Cyclops. Points-wise, these guys are sitting, let me see, 75 points, I believe, for GyoGun and 60 points for Cyclops Gaming, looking to build from that 40-0 win last week. They were all in tears last week. It was such an emotional moment when they beat Detonation for that 40-0 win, taking out Fudo in the anchor match. It won't count for much, though, if they can't make it count here. And it's not looking good as the overhead lands for Mochi. Gonna spend every meter here, gonna go to level 2. Should be enough. Will it? Get the follow. Oh my goodness, he didn't even need a jump cancel. God damn.
Didn't even need the follow-up. Listen, I gotta give my boy Pax a lot of credit. Early when this game dropped, he said Chun-Li is going to be a threat, listed off a lot of things. People didn't believe him. I was a believer the whole time. Oh, nice reaction to the
reactions, man. One Kikoken too many. Yeah, shout out Pac, shout out Zaid, shout out a few guys that have been saying Chun-Li is the one to watch out for early on. Hasanshu preemptive, gonna land and link into the medium on punish counter. That's a big turning point in this round. That was looking good for Goichi. Suddenly in trouble in the corner. Nice jab. That medium trades to crouch medium.
We'll their way outside the corner. Nice headshot kick. Perfectly spaced in this place.
Oh, execution error.
With the drop, though.
Hope he can kill
yeah,
it.
this is real bad. This is real good.
Oh, he's got level 2. He can kill.
Level 1.
He's going to do level 1. Oh, optimization, Goichi. 1 round apiece. Execution error, though, from Mochi. So unfortunate there, Cola.
Very rare.
Ow.
Very, very rare for Son of Mochi. He's clean up right now. Super. Get that pick up. Going for a safe jump setup. Stomp. Jump fierce. Below. Just hold the parry to stay A-okay, but that drive gauge is getting depleted and deleted right now.
Great situational advantage here right now from Mochi. That's a surprise to Sancho. Tried to throw too far. Could have got way more than that. Gets the trip recovery there on that jump in. Huge life lead throw. No, yes it is.
Jab, jab. For an opening. Get a punch counter.
Just can't react. Can't get his party started. They both got level 2. You can't throw Kikoken. Stand medium, confirm attempt.
You really did, but that was so close.
Oh, overhead blocked.
Back. No, normal throw. Anybody's game right now. You can't throw a fireball, you bout to.
It is. You can do it so late. We've got a mountain to climb here. Get out of the air. Oh, beautiful. Ready, Goichi. Wake up buttons, though. Oh, the low connected. Could have drive Russ and killed. He wasn't ready. Didn't know it was going to hit. So intense.
Touch.
He's got a meter of perfect parry to the jab chain of water twice.
That fierce cancel. OD fireball. Space trap, but no bite, though.
Oh
Goichi didn't bite for that space trap.
Perfect parry again.
Mikey's perfect, Grace. You have to be so careful.
Oh, he's front fireball.
I think he tried to go for it that
he's
time.
He's almost burnt him out. Again, the fireball. He can't throw him back. He's got level 2 now. Oh, from a you can't be kidding me. He didn't just do that, Cola.
From
He didn't just do that.
Brother, Goichi.
That was the slowest drive rush in ever, man. Rago, just drive rush in, stop, overhead in your face. What are you saying? Into the crouch short cancel. Remember, she's one of the characters that gets crouch short cancel in this game. A lot of characters don't have that. Wow, Cola, what a treat. What a first game. Was it like this the first time around? I wasn't there.
I actually don't remember how it went down. I just remember that Goichi definitely took down Mochi. And something about that, the way that Goichi plays, I think he's just better about the bar expenditure too as well. How he's able to just kind of play that lane style too as well, that just forces Mochi to maybe make mistakes more often than he's used to doing. So it feels like right now, going toe-to-toe with these fireballs close range too as well. Goichi, look at how much more healthy he is in the drive
that
gauge.
Whole round. That was a great comeback. I was just thinking about it. Like, he had a massive life deficit and brought it all the way back. Very slow comeback as well. Those are the best ones. Parry jump. Oh, it doesn't work out though. Catches the trip recovery, does Mochi.
Call outs. Goes Hazaji. Oki. They'll go for the fadeaway, but so it just allows Mochi to get the pickup with the drive rush. Into the super, you get set up to another juggle.
Yeah, safe up his butt. It doesn't press anything. You know, it's just not a guaranteed punish. Went for the head stop. Oh, back fireball. That should be the round. Should have closed this out with any meter. Yes, the last hit does it there, Cola. Mochi again gets the first round, but that happened the first game. Needs to be able to close it out here against. Good block this time. He's ready for the overhead on this occasion.
Fierce, light. And challenging on that wake up, looking for a punish counter. Oh, he tried a low profile. Still gets the crouching mini kick into the spinning bird kick right after. We're jumping on the call on the fireballs has been so money on both players' sides. Level 3. Oh yeah, yes sirree.
He's gonna spend
that drive gauge.
He's attacking the gauge, yeah. I like this choice. Fireball. No, just goes for the heavy punch, tries to confirm he wants to attack that gauge, but Mochi's well aware of it. Slows it down and recovers. Good patience from Goichi, not overextending. Mochi still got that level 2, can't throw Kikoken recklessly. On the flip side, he can on Frozen EX, gets away with it.
Oh, the whiff! He tried to get with the drive rush crouching medium kick. Medium fireball. Keeps in that stand medium punch to lock him down.
That roundhouse almost caught.
Goichi trying to block him the bar.
Oh! Oh, again, he catches him walking forward. Every time it looks like Mochi's gonna get the driver's seat. Goichi makes the adjustment. He gets his team to game point here in this vital first 10 points, and the momentum from last week continuing if you can close this out.
He's been harder and harder to open up in those distances where he's just like really difficult to even drive rush, crouching mini kick to get the party started. He knows how to whip punish. Can Mochi tie this up? I want to see more. I want to see more. OD fireball. He's in. It's conversion. Level 2 for the pickup.
Love that.
So ready.
Walks. And again, oh my goodness. Jumping gets away though. He's almost burnt out. Yeah, he just wants to recover his gauge there. He's got level 2 now. Okay, no, he's coming from. Oh, the medium punch connects. No cancel. Too close. He tried to whiff punish it. And again, the Sanshu's. He's all over him. Mochi smells blood. And he's almost got level 2. EX to counter the drive rush in. He's got level 2. Can you burn him out here?
Spend the win.
What a choice. They're both burnt out. Safe jump. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Stop. And Osachu gets the throw. You nasty son of a gun. You nasty son of a gun. That's some okay play. That's some okay way. Man.
Revolting. You burn out, baby? You burn out? Oh, block this.
Yeah.
Block this, baby. What a punish. The drive rush. What? That's so optimal. Perfect parry on overhead. He gets drive rush into, was that heavy punch or medium punch? Oh man, Mochi's come to life. All right. I think Goichi sensed it. Needs to slow down that momentum. Big bet there on that OD reversal. It works out the range on that jump medium kick though. Again, he's letting him get away with so many Hassan shoes. Tries to jump in. Mochi all over him. This has turned around so significantly.
Yeah,
punish
counter. What is going on? You see,
it's not enough. He killed the meter.
He really built them. How optimal is this guy? And honestly, Chun-Li's like a battery, you see. The fact that she is continuously attacking allows her to stock up with that bar with the quickness. We see Mochi build up bar continuously in these sequences to get these extensions, these level 2s, and now he is in set point.
Looking so good for Goichi. Oh, there's that whiff punish. He's done that a few times now. He's ready for that medium when it whiffs. Safe jump. Oh, the empty. Again, the preemptive Hasanshu gets him mileage. He's been getting away with murder with those. Brought himself right back in this round. Look at the corner carry he's got that as well, Cola. It's in the corner.
Man. Post up in the corner, where you want to be.
Set point here. Oh, he didn't get the anti here. He should be able to kill here. One more drive rush. Level 3, there it is. Yeah, that should be a dead Chun-Li. Beautiful execution from Goichi. And this mirror match has been just as juicy as you promised. St. Cola, we are at set point, both players.
Final game, final round. Can Mochi get his revenge? Prove that he is the one that thinks the thighs. Stomp, jump, fierce. Baits out the ODDP.
So big damage incoming.
He's at the bottom.
If you want to spin it, spin it.
Yeah, yes, level 3.
Spin it. Gonna build his own bar back. Look at that life lead. Oh my God, this is a horrible situation for Cyclops. Can he close this out?
Oh,
he's done it. The EX kick again. Mochi getting revenge for the last time these two played and getting his team a much important 10 points on the board. They were just 15 points away from Cyclops when this set started. So now they have a 25-point gap. Massive difference, the implications that has on the results of today. And if you're Goichi and Cyclops, you must have been feeling so good for so long, but it just wasn't enough. Mochi gets the result and gets his team that much needed 10 points there, Cola.
Just the way that he plays Chun-Li is so nasty. The Zanshu against the throw baits. Drive rush forward heavy kick. Even if it didn't work all the time, it really makes Goichi have to rethink his strategy and his approach. We saw some nasty little resets at the beginning. That the ability to also just to optimize as much as possible is what I think puts him in this top spot in terms of not only Chun-Li players, but players just in general. For him to build up bar so consistently. We've also seen that at the offline premieres that he's been at. It's not a fluke. He's doing that on purpose. He's calculating that perfectly. And he has pushed his character to the limit. And honestly, even in a mirror match, which is actually hype, by the way. I can't believe I'm saying a mirror match is hype, but Street Fighter 6 is something different. But even in a mirror match, able to stay stable against the same sort of character, against somebody who beat him previously, that was tight.
いやでも同キャラ戦面白いな。
That was a statement for performance. Let's take a look at the stats here. Cola, as we saw them go down, you see the anti-air rate pretty decent from both players. Slightly better on the Goichi side, I'd say, with a 50% anti-air rate. Throws 1 in 6 versus 1 in 4. No drive impacts at all in this game. Of course, it's a move you see less and less at high level unless it's a checkmate scenario. And then, of course, the reversals more on Goichi's side, but that last one cost him big time.
Yeah. That's kind of the tail of tape right there. That very last one costed him the entire round, cost him all the set right there. And but that's how it be. You know, the defense, being able to read that has been fantastic, though. Yeah, that was a really good read on the reversal. That was also a good read on the defense just in general. Mochi had a read on everything on this man's wake up. We saw what he did against that throw with Hazan shoot. We saw what he did against the ODDP. As the set went on, he started calling out the parries too as well on wake up and the throws. That's also one of the stats we see implemented right there. So that rotation led to that offense, and then obviously the optimization led to the demise of Goichi. The revenge of Mochi comes through, and now who do you send against Machabo?
Yeah, Machabo will be galvanized after that wonderful victory from his teammate. Gets a nice cushion there in qualification spot. Remember, the teams in the bottom two here really had it all to do in terms of trying to close that gap further. 65 points at the start of the day for Shinobism, 60 points at the start of the day for Cyclops. Still can get a 30-10 here, which will put him on 90 points, which will allow them to overtake School of Fish by 5 points. So there's still a chance, but they need to win this next game against Machabo. And it's going to be Fenritti to step up with the JP versus Ken. Now, we've seen guys like VX Bout pick Ken specifically for JP. JP main picking Ken specifically for JP. We've seen guys like Angry Bird obliterate Kakeru, arguably the best JP in the world at the moment. Is this a wise choice? Where's this coming from? Is it player familiarity? Talk to me, Cola. What's going through their heads here, picking JP here against Ken?
You know, I think in one of the Street Fighter leagues, I believe it was actually when Angry Bird fought Banana Kid, he lost to him. He lost to that JP. And I've asked Angry Bird a lot because I dabble in some of the Ken from time to time, and I like to pick his brain about that matchup. He says it's gotten even worse as things have gone on. You know, that JP players have figured out how to use that mid-range, stand here, stand medium, things like that. The fact that they have parry as well. Not a lot of entry points. You have to stay so close. You have to be so on point to get in against the character. I don't know if I fully agree that it's really bad for Ken. I think that Ken represents quite a bit in this matchup, just in general, and the fact that Ken is Ken, finds side switches. He has OD Fireball also against like OD Amnesia. We'll call that out. And I think his buttons aren't really that bad against the slide of JP, but they must see something. JP players also don't feel that bad against this matchup overall on their side of things. So Fenritti, got to give him credit also. He's in the regional finals for Japan, so he's fighting his way out to CPT Capcom Cup. So there we see his stats right now. Not so good in the second stage. Did leave on the win last time we saw him. Machabo, first stage, about pretty even. I think he may be a little less on the winning side of things. Maybe not the results he'd like to have. Right now is 1-1 for wins and losses. Macho also says, I've only faced him in ranked, but I practice a lot for JP, as we all have to do. And Fenritti says that I have practiced 8 for Ken these matches. We do. Even JP players do.
Wow, man, like Aita. Is Aita in the? Was he on one of the teams in the first stage? Big fan of Aita. No, such a cool guy. I don't think he's actually featured in the Street Fighter League this season. But must have a strong Ken. I haven't actually seen his Ken too much in competition, but I imagine it's strong because he's Aita. So you know, I just gotta put a Kuma on him after Street Fighter 4. Okay, so we're gonna have JP versus Ken. It's one of the most common matches you see in Street Fighter 6 high level play today. We see it all over. These two of the strongest characters in the game. Very different archetypes, but both strong in their own regard. Fenritti with a very important win last week to get his team towards that 40-0 victory. Let's continue that. And of course his opponent Machabo rocking that 10-point win from Mochi, who's on fire. I've got to say, we've been saying Mochi's been on form traveling. We have to give a massive commiserations to Goichi, who, based on the chatter I was hearing, was stuck in Japan. There was some adverse weather, there was some challenges with travel. He was actually planning to come to France. Paris for the offline premiere. Could have been a contender to win it, but was stuck in Japan and couldn't get there. Despite that, the trophy for #1 Chun-Li right now, it's got to be slightly edging in Mochi's favor after his performance, not only in Singapore but also in France, but here in the Street Fighter League. And here we go. His teammate now steps up, Machabo, with the Ken. And that's the range that Angry Bird was saying you need to stand at to win this matchup. But then, as you said, Cola, it's a range that he feels the JPs have figured something out in as well. Well,
yeah,
dash forward crash medium. Never failed you.
Positive. He doesn't. Actually, medium punch, pistol slash, that's a departure. Gotta get in.
Bryce didn't go for the drive rush into the crouch heavy punch there. Base out the parry. That's so annoying when he does that. So good. Clicks it up. Drive rushes in. Oh, big jump in.
Dang,
That's the button they like to press when you're that close. Oh,
base out the
OD amnesia.
He's ready. He's ready. Again, he said he practiced this matchup. He's probably fought a million JPs. And yeah, I feel like that range where you want to stand against like Stand Fierce also allows you to get those jump ins if they commit to that Stand Fierce. And now here we go, doubling down with the throws. Triple amount of throws. It's time for a jab.
Oh, he's actually going to go to the Mishka. Level 2. Side switch. Attack the gauge, no? Just take the knockdown. Yeah, builds a bunch of meter as well in the process. Oh, he tried to hold up. Where you going? Can you guess right again here?
Is it again?
He holds up again. So stubborn is Machabo. And that looked like the instant one, the Tiger Knee one. So hard to punish. Ken's well out of there. So this is another thing that makes Ken so strong in this game. Not only can he put you in the corner, but he can get out of the corner for free. He's got level 3 there. Meaty, it's not your turn. Oh my goodness, all the right calls. Machabo with solid Ken play, all the right answers.
Everything necessary. We talked about the OD fireballs, the normal fireballs, just in general, being able to rule the neutral when you have him in the corner. In that mid-range where he's standing, where he's able to drive rush in and or just dash in, or even jump in. That's very difficult. Fenritti needs to find those anti, needs to find them soon. Crouch fierce, forward heavy kick if need be.
Wow. Oh man, he's 100%. He hasn't hit a single OD amnesia. 3 attempts, 3 misses. Meaty fireball again, tries to parry this time. Look at that meter, almost spent. He's almost burnt out. Yeah, he's going to roundhouse the hell out of him. That takes like almost a whole gauge. Jumping again. He just eats the hit there. Doesn't want to lose his gauge, but he's losing health. It's a terrible situation here for Fenritti. Needs some kind of opening. As soon as he sees him going, that break starts throwing fireballs.
Yeah.
Oh, all the answers. Machabo running away with this. And unfortunately for GyoGun, despite their phenomenal performance last week, they're heading into familiar territory here. Could be 20-0 down if this round is not stopped.
Rush it in again.
Ready for the drive rush. Should have been looking for that. Finally, the amnesia actually guesses right. Big back throw.
Puts him in the corner, has the march out and about. Yeah, he's got to be able to really lock down this character as much as possible. And then when drive rush in, don't let him begin. Forward heavy kick, Pierce. Departure again. Make something happen. The sweep off the feet. He's so ready. Gets a side switch. Shinrai. Shinrai again.
No, he's going to keep it. Heavy punch. This is a terrible situation. One more bad guess and this could be it. Oh, horrible situation for Fenritti and Cyclops. He gets it right with the OD amnesia. Oh, he tries to press 1. He's got level 3. Is he going to spend it?
Level 3. Level 3. Just spin to win. Level 2. Oh, he's going to bet it on level 2?
Oh my god.
Very strange. Could have got the kill. Now you're a burnout. It's one touch, man.
Oh, he's a burnout. Headers towards the corner.
No reward, though.
Oh my god, that's a terrible situation. Just attacking the gate. He might be in chip rate soon. Oh, that's it. Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing, son? Bend the meter, mate. We've seen 2 players now today try to keep the gauge and end up losing the round. This time it was against match point, man. You need that round. Go into it without a meter. Oh, God, I feel so bad for them. Not like this.
You know,
but listen, you got to give credit where credit due. Machabo was just phenomenal.
Right.
He was just so strong. Sorry, go ahead, Cole.
I've seen the level 2 pickup from Nemo, and I think he wanted that. I don't know how that interacts up in the corner. I've only seen it done by Nemo, but it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, it's a wily combo. You can do it, but to set it up, it seems like it's kind of hard, and it looks like that just didn't occur or happen. And I just spin the win. Just spin the win. You're right. Just hit the level 3. Go to the next game. Because at that point, you're burnt out.
You know what? You're right.
Anything that happens right after.
I'm gonna give a massive shout out to the guys in the stream chat. Before that even happened, a lot of you guys in the stream chat were saying Fenrip, the kind of games he plays, the anime games he plays, picking JP makes so much sense because he's such an optimal. If you look at the way that guy plays other games, he's so optimal. Going for that combo made sense for him because he can pull it off, but he actually missed. I think it was supposed to be a combo. I think he missed it. An expensive drop there for Fenrip. Unfortunately, here's the stats. If you look at them, I think the biggest stat is that the OD? Where's the OD? Amnesia 0 and 6. No, he got 1. I think we got 1. 1 is
he got 1.
That's
I
supposed
guess
to
they don't count it.
in the OD Amnesias. Yeah, that's just a slight typo error. Outside of that, the anti-airs, there wasn't really much jumping from, I've got to say, Machabo. Very impressive. Didn't even use the air much to get in on JP. Just drive rushing in at the right times, baiting out those reversals. Really impressive play from him. No drive impacts, nothing. Just solid ground game and anticipation to keep the pressure on Fenrith and get that win. I think that was 4 rounds straight too, Cola.
I believe so. And you see those throws too as well. 6 throws on the side of JP. If you're throwing JP that often, especially with OD Amnesia in that character's toolkit, you're doing something right. Machabo with 20 points for his team. It all comes down to this anchor position now. If Cyclops Athlete Gaming Osaka does not get the victory here, that's a 40 bomb for GyoGun. At the very most, if they win today, they'll only leave with 25 points, which sounds like a lot, but it's not when you consider how many days we don't have left.
You know what, they'll take it though. If they can get 25 points, they better get it, because right now they're sitting on 60, they're sitting bottom. They cannot catch School of Fish now because they're on 95 now officially, with those 20 points they've just secured. But if they can get this anchor match and then win the next one, it makes it much more interesting for them because it puts them back in the mix and it actually takes them out of the relegation spot. I think they might leapfrog School of Fish. No, actually they'll still be in relegation, but they'll be much closer to the teams above them with, like you said, just a few days left to go. So who's going to be coming up? Is it going to be Mizuha?
I think it's so it's Dogura going up against Mago.
One of my favorite names to say in the FGC. Such a cool name. Again, massive shout out to you guys in the stream chat who are calling out Fenrith for his optimal play. He went for an optimal combo. Unfortunately, he dropped it, but I think that was the right choice from Fenrith. It's not something he usually drops. Level 3 would have been easier, but he wouldn't be Fenrith if he went for level 3, would he? Dogura rocking that DJ is going to be coming up. Let's see what Mago said. The first 2 teammates did awesome. I'll have to show the leader what I can do. Dogura saying that. Stepping up. Such a popular character choice for these Bison players. You also were a Bison player, but you've gone with the tear scummy behavior of picking JP. Why didn't you go for DJ like a lot of these Bison players have, Cola?
Hold up. Let's relax because DJ is top tier out here too. Maybe he's not as strong as JP, but you know, I actually have played a little bit of DJ on and off, also on the side because I'm trying to play all the characters in some sort of way. But I feel like DJ is kind of a wily character. Like his conversions are a little bit weird, his buttons are weird. He doesn't have. It's weird because I feel like the Bison players are looking for like plus frame situations, and you kind of get something similar with like for a medium kick you have sway also, you space that out, you get like a punish kind of. It's almost like down forward heavy punch. It's not as plus, but it might as well will be if you have parry right behind it. But I can see why people have that tendency, but JP, the psycho power, bro. It's just to that. But for Dogura, that psychic sort of read that he had with Street Fighter V, where I feel like him, Jin, the way that those two cats play, they just read everything perfectly on the players, and I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if it's a limit instance that Dogura got or whatever he's got, or a crystal ball, but he's able to tell what you're going to do before you even do it. And it leads to so much damage. We talk about how DJ is such a damaging character. All it takes is one punish counter off a crouch fierce, crouching medium punch, and a 40% of your life with not that much drive gauge if you really think about it, you know. A little bit of corner carry too.
What makes him scary is also what makes him strong. He does tons of damage with or without meter. His drive rush is incredibly scary. I don't know why you guys in the stream chat are so obsessed with Eminem at the moment. Talking about Eminem. Maybe it's the hair? Maybe it's the Mizuha hair? I'm not sure. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Please share the stream, guys. We've still got 2 more sets to get through, this one and then another. And it is getting towards the nail-biting finale, guys. The top 4 for that playoff. Oh my goodness. Mago starts the round. Okay, we said he's too patient in the build-up, Cola. He starts the round with a drive rush and a drive impact. He is going to town. Oh my goodness. He whipped on into the jab with his hand. This is all going well. Oh, he actually had the read there, but too late on the backdash. Just trying to bait out a stand throw. Oh wow, that was a cover
right there. The back throw, punish counter.
Oh no!
Yeah.
The hit stun actually protected him from the throw, and then he got a punish counter throw in return. So great start here from Mago-san.
Nice ODDP. I guess a 4-meter kick. You're not gonna have to deal with that bus range situation. Yeah. Gets the counter and stocks up in between that.
Ready for that reset.
We're getting right back in. I think it's one of those matchups where there's so many ways to play against her fireball game, which she'd like to establish. It makes it even harder for setup for the win position. But there's an OD at least. But OD DP right back at him.
Great choice. Oh, big whiff. It's going to cost him the game. What a whiff punish from Mago. Should be able to close this out. Oh my goodness. He was in the corner in a perilous situation, and it looked like he was going to lose that round. Dogura, I don't know what he pressed, but the walk back stand roundhouse, absolutely disgusting perfection there from Mago-san to take that first game. And Dogura's got to be wondering what the hell just happened. Was looking poised to finish that one off, but it wasn't to be. Straight to rematch right here, no time wasted. These guys want to get on with it.
Already back in. Oh man, it's definitely different Mago than we've seen before. A lot more confident, a lot more with that driver that you mentioned that he has to have, where I feel like he played a little bit too pensive, and that with the whip punish is actually helping him out quite a bit.
He's jumping all over him.
There's the back throw. With the face right now.
I think he heard us on commentary.
Nice anti-air.
And he's like, listen, you guys don't know my jury, but oh, another whip punish for that roundhouse. Could have got more there. Wake up, catch medium punch there from Dogura. Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's gonna cost him big time. And this is the damage we spoke about, isn't it? Look at this. More to come. He's got another one. Oh, he missed it.
The drop and get the grace of support.
Huge drop. Back throw. Drop rush in.
Yes. For the
and he gets him trying to escape. You gotta be kidding me.
Mago. This is the confidence I want to see from Mago. That allows that momentum to start from this dog. We've seen when he loses confidence, yeah, the match is basically over. But it's definitely the opposite too as well. When he gains that confidence, he's so difficult to stop, even if he's like lacking health. Blocks a low. There, right there. Drop him down. Yeah. Target combo on the mark.
Just jumps again. Oh my goodness. So stubborn with his reads is Mago. Oh, Feng Shui engine. Get schmixed. Get hit low. Here comes the safe jump. No, just goes from knockdown. Oh my good, great block. And again, good blocks out of the late low. Everything's connected. Mago-san going to town right now. Again, it's that wake up the late crowd.
Bar two as well.
Oh, he should be able to kill.
One more hit.
He didn't. He could have killed there. Opening. He could have killed.
And a crushing medium punch to follow up.
Massive mistake.
Fantastic. You cannot leave the god alive. No anti-air right there. Drive rush. Back throw.
Run out here. Recovers a bit of gauge. Backs away. Back to neutral. Mago goes in. Looking for the low. Oh, the delay.
He tried to press
that medium counter hits up. Mago's clutched out again. Oh my goodness. This guy's on fire. All the right reads.
I'm sorry.
All the right whiff punishes. Oh man. What a performance.
I want to give official apologies to Mago. I gotta say, I'm so sorry to talking about your jury like it was absolute dog water, but because he's looking fantastic right now. Nice jump back, gets a great punish counter right here. Catch a throw though. The defensive offense has been fantastic for Mago.
Man, he is running away with this, unfortunately. But GyoGun is looking like another 40-0 imminent right now. He needs to start making some of these right reads. That's a good start for Dogura. Back for in the punish. Parry has him cornered. But Mago's been so stubborn on defense. It's so hard to read. When he gets a back throw of his own, position is given up.
They get in the trade. OD. Very strange option right there. Maybe looking for a fireball preemptively. That's happening burnout. Still doable. Still doable. Either side, level 1.
He jumped level 1.
Still alive. No!
Mago, you need to stop.
Confirm the time of death is what I'm confirming right now.
He didn't think he had to confirm there, Cola. He went for the negative frame. Peef, we call that Le Peef.
The negative frames, like, he's gonna do it?
Level 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna press a button.
Call that Raggedy in the US.
Raggedy. Rago, we call it in the UK. But the fact he's willing to do that must put some fear in the heart of Dogura. He's up against a guy that's 2-0 up, playing without fear. With punishing everything, for example.
Dive kick is punishable. Yes, sir.
Punish.
Level 3 immediately. Wants to get that bar back to massage parlor. From the back. Yeah. Hit it from the front. He's in the green, too. Drive rush, light punch. Oh, just dash up. Saving that bar.
Good low. Trade there. Not ready for the jump in. Presses the button straight away though. Oh, he made that stand. You could have killed it. Big opening for Mago. He's not giving up this round. He's back in a situation advantage. Oh, gets back thrown though. That's clever from Dogura and goes in. Thought he was going to try and run away. Instead, he comes forward and he gets his team on the board. It's not over yet, Cola. It's not over yet. 2-1, Mago-san. Dogura gets his team a much needed win here. Still needs 2 more to get that vital 20 points. Now, of course, for School of Fish, they can actually go to, what would they be on, 115 points? No, 115 points. They can get 40-0 here. That would be massive. But for
that would be
Cyclops,
huge.
they just need to get some points to get away from that relegation zone. Oh my God, he actually clattered the crowd sweep there. Good last-minute block, but she still blasts. Oh, where is she?
That hard knockdown, too. Still damaging. Pop in the corner, though. Meaty stand, medium kick. Just cool conversion. And you get the DP right after. Throw. Oh, no. This is definitely looking way more unformed. Dogura, he had to renew the pack with the Wind Devil. That's what happened. Had to renew. The 10th? November? You get right back in business. Just cool. Did not find the follow-up. Where was the rest?
Is that roundhouse so deadly from that range? Takes the throw again. Mago's got a plan.
Trying to bait on that.
Goes in for the medium. Well blocked. Big jump in. Oh, bad fireball. Can he kill here? He's got a level 1. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Spin.
I don't think it's enough. Still alive.
It's alive. But the
me
throw,
from Mago, you got to be kidding me. Mago-san. Mago-san.
Mago-san. 2D got himself. He's so good he only praised himself, man. That's how good he is. What? Oh, that's how you know you on the back foot. That's how you know you in the pressure zone right there. When you DP from that distance, when you DP your demons,
he burns him out as well.
Drive impact.
He's going to watch out for the drive. Drive impact. He jumps out. Oh, no. There's no way out of here, Cola. It's a horrible situation. He needs to react to this. No, he's not gonna. It's gonna be over. He's got the meter to kill.
Mago, the 2D god. Wait, one more hit. Wait, one more hit.
Could have seen he didn't.
No. You told me there's a chance.
You can get chipped. You can get chipped.
You told me there's a chance, right?
Okay, surely there isn't. Surely there isn't.
No, this is one touch.
Goes
You
in.
take a trade right here.
I can't believe you take that throw.
One hit.
Okay, he gets throw. He goes me and Aldo.
Impact, yeah,
No,
you take
don't.
the hit. We just talked about it.
Away. No health at all. Usually it can absorb a jab when it's got a decent amount there, but it wasn't enough. Perfect calculation from Mago to press that jab to snuff out that sneaky little drive impact attempt from Dogura. And it's just not going to be enough on this occasion, man. Mago shutting us up big time there, Cole. I was saying, why is he anchoring? Why did not put Mochi, who's on fire, on there? That's why, guys. They know best. They know their team. Why is he playing jury? Shut up, commentators. That's why he's playing jury. 3-1 victory 40-0 win for School of Fish. They go to 115 points. What a result for them. I mean, they fly into second on the table. They just leapfrogged Saishunkan Kumamoto, haven't they? I think they have. Saishunkan Kumamoto on 110. Wow, yeah, they've taken over Saishunkan Kumamoto. No, Detonation. Detonation are on 110. They're in second place now. This is unbelievable stuff here.
That's why every match matters.
Wow.
Why every match is flames and fire. Every match is heat, bro. It's amazing. But to our credit, looking back at the stats, it ain't no mystery if you study history. He had 4 out of 7 wins, and they were tied in terms of Kami and injury, in terms of what he got in terms of W's. Last time in the second stage, though, the stage that we're in right now, no wins at all, and the juries weren't really working out just in general for him. Even over at the CPTs and the offline, it felt like his jury just was not there. So whatever, something clicked in him the last couple of weeks, this jury is way more informed, and it's honestly probably what you've been saying. More of that drive rush, less of the whip punishes, but still has that in his toolkit. If you stick out a button, you're gonna get caught. We saw the crouch fierce got continuously, man. And I think all those led to the demise of Dogura. I guess the Wind Devil, bro. That's not the right devil. He lied to you.
Man, his jury, that's the best I've seen it. Let's look at the individual stats there from Mago. How's he doing this season? I swear it's not been that great. What is he? Second half. I can't even see him on the table. Is that his first game? Where's Mago? Man, I cannot even... Oh, he's at the bottom. Wow. He's like the worst performing player in the second stage. 0-2, no points for his team. So him going anchor, we were right to be a bit taken back by that decision, especially against a galvanized Cyclops that just got a huge victory over Detonation last week. But man, it paid off, and we've seen this. No, not twice today. We saw a weird decision earlier not go in the right favor with that anchor decision, but this time around, Mago, 20 points on the board, 40-0. What a huge result. And unfortunately, the woes, after all those highs last week for Cyclops, they're back in that relegation spot, and they're pretty solidified in that position now as well. Very unlikely to come out of this. They need 40-0s only, I think, from here on.
Wow, 40-0s only. It's a tall ask considering how strong these teams are and how much in contention everything is. But even just asking for 40-0s is an insane feat. That means you have to be picture perfect all the way through. And at any point if you drop, I guess you're out. But right now, Mizuwa says we were so ready for the opponent's order, and that was the reason why we got the win today. We were too strong, you guys. And Mochi says, I faced him, but hey, he's not a bad guy. I guess you can't really down somebody when you play the same character as them. It's like you can't say that they're a bad person because you play Chun-Li too, bro. You know how busted and good that character is overall. So, you can't really rag on them too much. Moke always in good humor. But I like that Mizuwa did point that out, though. It was like, we noticed what the order was going to be, and we were ready for it. And that's also maybe why the jury pick worked out. That's a matchup that I feel like has transformed better and better for jury players. Like, I spoke to Jessica last time I talked to him. He thought it was pretty even. Like, he thought it's gotten even though DJ has like a lot of tools to deal with jury. He thinks it's gotten even now. So maybe it is. And that's why we see jury going up against DJ on purpose.
Yeah, I think it's a really back and forth match, but it's just stylistically the way Mago plays that. I thought that would have leaned heavily in Dogura's favor, but Mago didn't play the way he usually plays jury, man. He was way more calculated, but way less patient. A bit raggo, but his clutch guesses on defense and offense were absolutely key. All the way down to that jab at the end as well for a 40-0 victory. That's a massive win for them. It gives them a huge gap here in the rest of the table. So exciting times.
Very much so. Machabo says, I haven't faced him, but I was able to watch his game. Yeah. So Machabo will give him some words. Machabo, clutch play in terms of dealing with JP. I like the mid-range game that he was playing. Must have watched the Angry Bird video on how to deal with JP, because it was definitely stay as mid-range and as close as possible against that character. Also, calls with the throws continuously helped him out. I feel like he said he watched that Fenritti play, and he was ready for what he was going to do on defense. He really read his tendencies. And boy, I can't wait to see what Mago's got to say, bro. I can't wait to see that. What he's about to say.
He's just loving life right now. He is loving life. He's probably going to be like Synth Collar, and F word. Shut your mouth. My jury, number 1. You gotta hold that L, boy.
Dang. Ouch.
Mago, are you talking about the guy who saved the day for GyoGun? Is that me? Let me say it in Mago voice. Are you talking about the guy who saved the day for GyoGun? Are you talking about me? Because that sounds like me. Yeah, because that's what I do, innit? I'm Mago-san, yeah? Shut your mouth. Yeah? My jury's around. Yeah, he's got a big mouth for a guy who's on 0 second stage until today. But hey, he's Mago. He's a 2D god. He played out of his mind. He's done way too much in history for one stage of a Street Fighter event to be any kind of implication of what he's capable of. Just peaking, I must say, just hitting the form we know he's capable of here today. And, you know, rightfully arrogant, rightfully cocky. He deserves it. It's been a long time coming. 40-0 win. And I believe their first 40-0 of the season of the second stage. Launching them into second place on the table. Just, wow.
Dang. If that's someone Mago we're gonna see throughout the league, that's someone to look out for. Like a Mago that's like ready and like on business, standing on business, like that's a Mago you gotta be watching out for. The Mago we've seen previously, not the same Mago. Shaky even when he gets those wins, but this Mago, very different, very different in a good way. So GyoGun gonna lead with 40 points. That is insane. A 40 baller. It's crazy. Even at this stage, when these players have reached at the highest level of the meta, are pushing it forward, have great strategies and things like that. It's so late in the game for them to be getting 40 ballers is woo. He said, I was ready for Dogura because all that the teammates were practicing for every opponent in CAG. So they were practicing for every opponent that would come through. They weren't just practicing for what team order they thought. They're practicing against every opponent they thought would come up, no matter what it was on the other side of the team. So they're practicing for all 4 characters and players. And so he's ready for everything. Every sort of situation, every possibility, every timeline.
Massive part of when you play is that team order, strategizing, not only for the one-on-one matches, but where to put that match that you think you're going to win, where to put your anchor. These guys clearly did their homework. They said they knew every match that was going to come, and they were the away team, by the way. So they baited you know, Cyclops into the matches that they wanted, and you could clearly see why those matches worked out for them. They were just too prepared, too solid. I think the Goichi one was probably the closest one. Maybe it could have been a different story had he got that win at the start, but it wasn't to be. I would have actually liked to see Goichi anchor again, just because of what he did last week, but you know, maybe it wouldn't have made no difference the way Mago's playing, honestly. Just looked insane. Okay, is this more? They said, I really want to win the next match against Kumamoto with my jury. I'll bring my headband. So Mago, those were his last words there before the team signed off. He knows they're up against Kumamoto next. They've just leapfrogged Kumamoto in the table by 25 points. They're now on 115, Kumamoto on 90. Kumamoto still to play though, so they got a game in hand. And he's looking forward to playing. He's going to bring out the patented Mago headband. It's coming out for that next game. What a juicy match we have there. And that could be a battle for second place. Whoa, if FAV aren't careful, that could be a battle for first place. Let's take a look at these stats here, Cola.
Could be.
Look at
the anti-airs too as well. That did not happen from the side of Dogura. I feel like maybe just moving around too much where he couldn't get the charge for like the jackknife anti-air. Back heavy kick didn't come through, nor the slide. There were a lot of jump-ins, a lot of good reads that we saw from the side of Mago that definitely helped out to start his oppression off and the jump-ins against the fireballs. As you mentioned, the throws, a lot of text though from the side of Mago. He was not going to hold a lot on wake up. We saw the ODDPs, also the bust outs. Not every one of them worked, but enough worked to, I think, put Dogura off his game. But the drive impacts, he was aiming for that drive gauge continuously. It was attack on drive gauge from the side of Mago, and it definitely helped him get the victory against Dogura. Wasn't always clean when it came to, like, you know, sending out supers in between strings and things like that. But that play overall was just too dominant, too oppressive, and a great approach to this character. Way better. If it's not September Mago, I guess it's November Mago. We got to change it to November Mago. Maybe that's the new tagline.
I've got to critique Dogura a little bit there though. For a guy who was anti-airing with Bison in Street Fighter 5 to absorb that many jump-ins without answer with DJ, it's just unforgivable. I mean, no wonder Mago had such a good time. And then of course the throws as well played a huge part in that game as well. So having that many jump-ins, that many correct throws, incredibly impressive performance from Mago. 40-0 victory over Cyclops. And Cyclops, by the way, were on 20 points 2 weeks ago. Pretty much out of it. Got a surprise 40-0 against Detonation last week. Back in the races. But unfortunately, the momentum has just been too short-lived. They're back where they've been for the last few weeks with another 40-0 defeat. They stayed bottom of the table. Didn't pick up a single point this week. And that is very likely to prove quite costly for them as we get towards the final stages of this incredible season we've had here, Cola.
It's been ridiculous, and that again shows you how difficult Street Fighter League Japan is. We preface this at the very beginning. This will be the most dangerous, difficult season of Street Fighter League. We started right when the game dropped. We have been just going and flowing continuously every single week. People, it's a brand new arena, a brand new game, brand new teams. Switch up we had for the 2 seasons. It's been half a season, another half of a season. So getting as many points as possible has been difficult. So anybody can take the victory. Anybody can be overseeded. Honestly, FAV Gaming could be knocked off their chair at any point. Who knows?
It could be. It could be. They're only 15 points clear right now, Cola. That's a really good point. 15 points away from School of Fish were 4th. Now they're 15 points away from top. So 40-0 has really turned these tables on their heads. If you can bag them, that extra 10 points makes a huge difference. Especially if your opposition team, FAV, conceded a 40-0 last week. Now you've got to won yourself a 40-0. You close that gap. You double the strength in that gap. Now the pressure's on FAV in their game coming up. They need to perform. They're up against the team that's been the next best team in the league so far this second stage. So it's the top of the table clash here against Saishunkan Kumamoto. That's going to be a massive game. A massive shout out to Street Fighter League Pro-JP, US and Europe. Europe, baby, we debut in a week's time. We here, baby. Those of you who aren't aware, you can obviously get these things, can't you, Cola?
You can buy those buttons actually right now. You also get the shirt that he's wearing, as we said, previously. We can go to the buttons in the Battle Hub. I actually, on mine, I have gotten the FAV Gaming, I got Good 8 Squad, and I'm going to get Shinobism Gaming next. But I might, rep a little bit of that Guild Esports from the side of Europe, and I might also pick up US, might do Bandits possibly. There's a lot of teams to support. Y'all can do your support too as well in the Battle Hub. And make sure you support this entire second stage. All these teams coming through. There's a lot of watch parties around the globe. Mostly in Japan, we've seen a lot of offline stuff. But hey, if you have some offline watch parties for any of the Street Fighter stuff, let us know. Tag us, tag me, tag Finny. Let us know what's going on if you're watching Street Fighter League from your locals or things like that. If you're tuning in, what teams you like, what teams you are rooting for. We all have our biases, and look right here, Good 8 Squad, even though they're out, they're still having watch parties for these teams. Cyclops, Athlete Gaming, Team Itsuka, Shinobism Gaming at the bottom left right there. All having watch parties stacked up. People are just engaged with all this good Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah, man, it's been quite an entertaining season, and of course, as mentioned earlier, this is Street Fighter League Japan, but you've got other Street Fighter leagues. US plays in its 4th week, EU starting next week as well, so tons more to get through.
応募方法はカプコン e スポーツのアカウントと SF リーグ出場各チームのアカウントをフォロー、そして各チームが投稿しているキャンペーンポストをリポストしていただくだけです。キャンペーンの紹介で SF リーグオリジナルグッズと SF リーグ出場チームのオリジナルグッズをプレゼントいたします。
Even us as commentators, guys, we don't get this stuff for free. We've got to scan and pay us just like you, so we don't necessarily know, man. Hook me up, man. Shout out you guys in the stream chat saying you've already got the Team IXA badge for next year's SFL. Okay. Respect to you guys. Anyone else cop some of this merch? Who else in the stream chat's been on scanning the codes? I want some of that merch, man. The shirts and the jumpers look incredible. Awesome stuff.
You definitely support some of these players. They're still on these teams too as well. I know Team Itsuka actually recently said that they are supporting, Aqua is supporting Ryusei on FAB Gaming to help him with his JP. So even if these team members are out, their presence is still in Street Fighter League Japan. As we said before, Tachikawa from Good 8 Squad is helping and supporting, I believe it's Detonation FocusMe, and helping to also be a coach for Tokido at the same time. So, again, even though these players are out, they're still with the Street Fighter League giving their love and their support, and also giving their practice to these players.
You could even argue that Good 8 Squad are never out. I mean, they're the defending champions. They will not have a chance to defend their title this season because they haven't qualified for the second stage. A shock to us all. But they're still there in heart because, I mean, they're holding the trophy, man. Until someone else wins, they're still the champions, guys. So even they're still in the highlight as well. A lot of people rooting for Cyclops. Unfortunately, guys, it's looking like a very long road back towards the qualification spot for Cyclops. Respect your support, guys, but I'm not sure they can do it. We'll see. Anything's possible. Mathematically, they're still in. As it stands, you Cyclops fans might be heading towards some serious disappointment as we get towards the end of this season.
Might not be disappointed right now with this next match, though. FPV Gaming coming up against Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto after this break. Hey, people, don't go nowhere.
ぜひ皆様どしどしご応募お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
そしてインターバル前に一つアナウンスです。ストリートファイターリーグの運営に関わりのない第三者による本大会の模様や本大会の対戦リプレイ映像のアップロードはお控えください。その代わり YouTube、Twitch のクリップ機能を使っていただきまして、皆様が思う名場面をぜひ広めていただければと思います。クリップ機能を使用したリプレイ映像は違法ではありませんので、こちらを使用してどんどん拡散していただければと思います。
インタビューとかを切り抜いてね、いただいてもね、
ぜひぜひ
いいんで、はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、さあそれではこの後は試合準備のため休憩に入らせていただきます。21時20分から、第5節マッチ3、本日の最終試合となります最瞬間ソル熊本対ファブゲーミングの模様をお届けしてまいります。それでは一旦失礼します。
初めてだ。これは夢か幻か。早速始めるか。よし、やるか。いい戦いになりそうだ。実践的なのがいいんだよな。実践ってのもいろいろだが、この街で始めるならストリートからだ。
FAV Gaming, Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto. It all comes down to this, the final match of the day. And we'll be starting off with some fantastic actions. The first and second place team, we started with actually the one the sun shines on them. Starting off with Kabe, the new young gun, the daredevil on ice. Kabe ain't nice when it comes to that can. Super deadly on that character. The prodigy, Higuchi, always staying golden on the dial. This guy is definitely a threat. And so is the little devil, if we be to back up things on a modern or classic, don't matter what it is. It is Shuto. Last but not least, is going to be the Brute King himself, the Emperor of Violence, Nemo, coming through with that JP. This team, again, is in that second place spot. They definitely deserve to be there.
Yeah, they've been on absolute fire this second stage. They finished top of the first stage. I mean, they've got to be the most consistent team across the two stages so far. They are 40 points adrift of FAV, and they've been taken by both School of Fish and Detonation today, who both had good days with their wins. So, you know, there's not much between, you know, second and fourth at all. So any kind of result that could put them back in second. If they get a 40-0, they get back to joint top. So, bringing the team to look out for this season, it is none other than category Bonchan, representing Zentin, his teammate, the one and only, the murder face, Tokido, rocking that deadly Ken, coming up to do the thing. And then everyone's favorite, Urian from Street Fighter 5, now rocking the JP with Ryusei. And last but certainly not least, Sako Noko, 2D Beast, representing Zentin. This is the squad, by the way. I said when I was last on with Vicious, when we saw the teams announced about 2-3 years ago, I think this team's been together for a while, we said this team is broken, this is unfair, why did they not balance it better? That was our initial reaction. And they went on to underperform season after season. They've just been very average, not really threatening for top place at all. I think they managed to qualify to the final stages and were eliminated very quickly last time. This season, however, they finished second from top first time around, and then they're the top, and they're at the top this time around. I mean, what did they finish on first stage? 200 points, just 5 points from top. School of Fish and Cyclops Kumamoto finishing first with 205 first stage. Second stage, they are 40 points clear of their opponents today. And I think the nearest opponent to them now is School of Fish with 115 points. So they're still 15 points clear of them with a game in hand. FAV have been nothing short of phenomenal. And it's been well spread. There's no individual carrying their team. They've all been delivering, haven't they, Cola?
Yeah, even more so this season, I feel like all the players have really found what they need to do with their characters, what the game plans are. You know, Ryusei, with people I thought was going to be shaky, has definitely not been. But Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto also super solid too as well. Nemo being in charge, Higuchi right after that, and then Indy with Shuto. We saw this layout, I think, previously in one of the earlier days, just a couple days ago. And it's the same sort of situation out here. What if FAV Gaming is ready for it? Last time that they fought, though, FAV Gaming took it over Seoul 30-10. Sako beat Sasamo, who was on the team at the time. Tokido lost to Nemo, but then Ryusei had beat Shuto. I think that was when Ryusei was really starting to shine with that JP.
Yeah, I really like this order actually. Nemo first with the JP, Higuchi second with a solid Guile. Can go either way with Guile, we've seen. Higuchi's had a pretty decent season, not amazing, but good. And then Shuto, I think he is their best performer as well, if I look at the team. Yeah, Shuto has been top performer in second stage. He's currently second only to Bonchan, locking a phenomenal 60 points for his team in the second stage. And I think he had a pretty decent first stage as well. Yeah, he was third performer in the first stage as well. So he is looking insane. 4 out of 6 wins then, and he's sitting this time around on 3 out of 4 wins. Tons of points accumulated for his team. Rocking that Marissa. Sometimes goes classic, sometimes goes modern. Looks like it's going to be classic this time around, Cola.
I like that variance, though. I feel like, you know, whenever I ask him about whether he's going to use classic or modern, he used to say it was for matchups. Like, he said it was for Sim, the mirror match. There was one more matchup I forgot, but there was like only 3 characters that he really had it locked in for classic. Now it feels like he has it when he feels like it's a certain type of player, even more matchups. I haven't talked to him a little bit, so I haven't picked his brain about why he's been going classic lately. But it makes sense. You know, you have to worry about drive rush crouching light kick a little bit more often. You have to worry about the fact that the quad kick is a little bit of a better poke. We've seen that implemented against JP to delete the departure off the deck. You know, the departure set out. You'll take that trade with whatever happens in terms of his buttons to deal with departure. Once you get hit, the departure is gone, right? Like, once you take the trade, I mean, the departure is off the table. So he would use that game plan to fight JP. So there's different reasons for having different sorts of modes. But I like him exploring all aspects of what's given to him. But in the end, though, we're going to be starting off with Nemo. His season, for the second stage right now at least, not looking as good as it was last time. Last time it was like 4 out of 8, so he was half wins, half losses. But now it's 1 out of 4 so far in terms of victories and losses. He's had more losses than not, and it's just not looking as strong as he was previously. Last time we saw him fight, it was against Fujimura, and he lost. And then, but last time we saw him fight FAB Gaming, he had won against Tokido. So hopefully he gets that same sort of energy that he's had previously and is able to get that win. But we'll see. It's going to be difficult here depending on who comes up.
さあということで、ご覧いただいている配信の方もですね、トラブルが一通り解消できたということですので、今一度念のためですね、皆さん。
Yeah, Cole, I think it's an interesting point you make there because when you look at the two teams in contrast, you see, like I said earlier, FAV's got a great balance of players. Like all their players are contributing. I think they got 3 players. Yeah, 3 of their players are in the top 10 performing players this second stage. So you know, you got Ryusei, he's netted 40 points, 2 out of 3. You got Tokido, 3 out of 4, he's netted 30 points. Then you got Bonchan sitting at the top player of the season, overtaking Fudo in terms of performance this season, apart from, I think Fudo might have leapfrogged him today. He's got 60 points. Whereas you look at Saishunkan Kumamoto, and it's been very much a heavy reliance on shooter. So the guys have been hot and cold. Higuchi hits sometimes, misses sometimes. Same for Nemo. But Shuto usually turns up and delivers, only losing I think 3 times this entire season, and he plays every week. So there's a heavy reliance on Shuto here. But having that reliance, we've seen in Street Fighter League EU, we've seen in Street Fighter League US. As long as you've got one player that can't be beaten, you've got a chance, because you know that anchor match, and you put them in that anchor match. You make it hard for your opponent. Phenom doing the same thing for his team last season. Every time you had the 2-0 against them, Phenom in anchor match. Can you beat Phenom though? And if you can't beat Phenom, you can't win the set 40-0. So Shuto playing a massive, massive part. And I like the fact they reliably put him there. So it's going to be Bonchan going first, is it? Yes, it's going to be classic Bonchan. Classic Luke, sorry. I'm rocking that one. What do you think of that choice, Cola?
I think that's a fantastic choice. I think Luke represents a lot of things that JP doesn't want to deal with. We talked about that mid-range gameplay against JP. I think this character's version 4 buttons do fantastic. We've seen drive rush suppressor also, clip, crouching medium punch. And someone like Bonchan has had a fantastic record overall throughout the league. 4 out of 6 wins so far in the first stage. Second stage, 4 out of 5. That's right, 4 out of 5 for Papa Bonchan. And I gotta wonder if this dude was able to travel to Singapore and France, he'd be making waves. I don't think he went out there, but if he did go out there, he'd be nasty. His Luke is insanely good.
Yeah, he's been playing out of his mind. His Luke gets better every time I see it. I think it took him a while to warm, really, to master the character. This is one of the matchups he was having a really hard time in early on. I remember Kakaru just battering him back to back to back in both online and in tournament. Now he goes back and forth with the guy. He's got tons of experience in the matchup. And actually, Luke as a character, I think, fights JP really well. Not saying that he beats JP, but, you know, it's got the sandblast to interrupt with a lot of those portals, a lot of the departures and the ghosts. EX1 when he needs to, gets a knockdown when the EX hits as well. Dash, drive, rush in, doesn't get Oki, but closes the gap because he's usually throwing it from full screen. Obviously, he's got a very decent drive rush, as you mentioned, into the towards heavy, into the suppressor, or just straight into crouch medium kick. So JP's got to be well aware of those things, and he's got the constant Oki on knockdown too. So these are the things you need to beat JP, not to mention humongous damage output. A lot of people are sleeping on Luke's damage output, but that drive rush back heavy, good lord. I mean, it was Chris Wong, wasn't it, when everyone was watching against Valmaster when he dropped that, was it super, and he did drive rush back heavy kick, back roundhouse, into drive rush back roundhouse, into fierce punch, drive rush back, I mean, good lord, and then straight into the CA. I think I was one of the few that said that I think that's going to kill. Going to take some credit there myself. But I wasn't 100% when I said it.
Yeah.
I was like, I think this is going to kill. KO! Good God! It was a real shocking moment. Putting Luke on the map, man, we're all starting to see this character is one that's a bit slept on, as common as he is. People don't talk much about his damage. He is an absolute train when he gets hit. So can't make too many mistakes here if you are Nemo.
Yeah, you really can't. No matter what character you play, you really can't.
I lost in one of the tournaments before this matchup. I'll win this time. Okay, is that against Nemo? And Nemo's saying he's really happy to face Bonchan. He's gonna win and he's gonna take his. He's gonna win and he's gonna take his nickname, guys. Is that a Japanese tradition? I've not heard that one. I know some people battle for the colors, but Nemo's saying he's really happy to face Bonchan. He's gonna win and he's gonna take his nickname. What does Bonchan mean again? Maybe it's got something to do with the name, the meaning. I actually can't remember.
Is he talking about the nickname for like this nickname for Street Fighter League, or what we call him, like Papa Bonchan? He said, "Call me Papa, bro." Nemo said, "You gonna call me Papa?"
Okay, so yeah. Papa. Okay.
I don't think you can call him that. I think
he's Papa now. Okay, good call out there, Cola. So that's what the cheeky Nemo is saying. Another one of those big Japanese personalities. Bonchan though is not the one to talk trash to. I mean, every time I've seen someone talk trash to Bonchan, it's not ended pretty well. So we'll see how this one goes for Nemo. Nemo, by the way, not having the best season. Like I said, very much carried by Shuto. 1 in 4 so far this second stage.
1 in 4. That is not the best sort of score, but I feel like you are starting to understand how to fight JP. Yeah, he is ridiculous. Yeah, he is top 1. Or maybe top 2, depending on who you talk to, like Mena. But it doesn't matter because he's still such a strong character. But I think people are starting to figure out how to fight him overall. So the JP players have to evolve. It's not a game where you pick up a character and instantly win, no matter how good a character is at the top spot. You still have to think about the matchups. There are still things you can do against these characters, especially JP, especially Ken and Luke. You know, Luke's thing is, hey, he dumps out the damage, but he doesn't really have the mix. He doesn't need the mix, but he doesn't really have like the mix of the characters. And we're in ranges where maybe Luke isn't as comfortable. On the side of JP, there's things you can deal with when it comes to JP. That jump in situation, if you call it like a stand fierce, is going to be nasty. If Luke gets a jump heavy kick or a jump fierce, it's going to lead into so much damage. If you stay outside that range to make him comfortable, to make JP comfortable, to swing out that stand fierce, and you find a jump in, you earn a good 60 to 50% depending on your resources as a Luke player. So there's things in the matchups that you still have to think about. And another thing about Luke is he has good stability. Like, I think you pointed this out previously where Ken lives in chaos. But Luke loves law and order. He loves to lay down the law and order himself, I should say. But he is really about the stability. He has all the tools necessary to get the victory. He doesn't really need mix. He doesn't really need all that good stuff. Saved up setups, side switches, things like that. But otherwise, it's about getting to confirm the time of death after dumping up the damage. Let's see what happens, though.
There we go. Massive game here. Top of the table implications. Nemo trying to get only his second win in this second stage. Bonchan looking to continue his form as the #1 player in the league, following the dip in form from Fudo. That helps. Drive rush, crouch jab, crouch heavy. Obviously select jab on the empty jump there from Nemo. Gets the overhead.
Very aggressive as Nemo overall. Drive rushing quite a bit. There's the anti right there with the crouch fear slip underneath the departure to find that punish.
Nice corner carry there with the departure just to get some ground back. Fake cloud. Slowing it right down this Bonchan here.
Again. Never see the intention. Okay, here we go. Parry drive rush stand fierce.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's so ready. Eraser. Let me erase that hell.
That was so sick. He blocked the spike. You can dash forward after blocking spike, unless he does EX. Then he blocked it and went straight into a perfect parry. He was punished. Beautiful play from Bonchan. Cancel the perfect parry into the dash. Wonderful awareness of his options, and Nemo didn't really do much wrong there. Parrying that scenario actually is a punish.
Again,
oh, he started off
all it
aggressively
takes
here.
is a few hits with Sana Luke.
Let's out the departure.
Pop in the corner.
We went for the throw trap.
Good defense. Impact only over level 3 and reaction. Nemo.
Oh, test my reaction.
Godlike.
No scaling. That should be dead. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Wonderful reaction there from Nemo. Something that you'll see the JPs do is they'll do tap, tap, tap. They'll end into the swipe, which is only 2 hits. So if you do anticipate it and do the drive impact, it's guaranteed.
Similar actually to Luke and how he does that, you know, charge up heavy knuckle in a level 3 if you go for drive impact. Very smart stuff. Good meter usage to stay in the game. Wakes up in the 4 frame. Sets up the departure. Is he going for the teleport? Locked out with the same heavy kick target combo. And you see him stagger step just a little bit.
Great use of the departure to get out of the corner, but he's put back in it here. Bonchan's putting the pressure on. Look at that gauge there. He burnt himself out just to try and get someone going. JP becomes undoubtedly the best character in the game when you're in burnout. Just needs to get right here. I'm not sure he should have burnt himself out. This could be terrible. Doesn't have any meter yet.
Bearing a burnout, bro.
Gets out of the corner. There's
the pressure on. Bounce overhead.
Level 3. Oh, he fakes it.
Oh, big drive rush forward.
Can't kill.
Check the bar at the bottom.
Give me one more bet.
That level 2, but he wakes up with violence.
He got the timing wrong. Oh no. What a terrible mistake there from Nemo. He missed his departure timing. He got counter hit. That was like the departure wasn't even finished yet. Or maybe the departure was finished and he tried to press the button, but it wasn't meaty. And Bonchan, great presence of mind and attention to detail to know he could jab there. Massive mistake from Nemo. Bonchan takes the first game.
First one here. And
the anti-jump on the anti-air.
Perfect distance. Perfect distance to do that. Baits up the amnesia. He's baiting out everything. Easy bait up and eating him up in the corner now.
No,
that was that jump here.
What's around?
You kidding me, Bonchan?
Level 1?
Level 1? Yeah. You're done. Make him up. Perfect KO.
This man. Somebody stop him. What a round. Nemo just cannot read right here. Oh, whiffs on that heavy punch. Lots of recovery. Man, was that perfect? We're not heading towards dog perfect, are we? Nemo, please, not like this. Nemo-san. Nemo, get out of there, Charge.
It can't be. It can't
get
be.
Out of there, Charge.
It can't be.
Oh, no.
Run, Nemo. Run, Nemo. Oh, no. Close out the amnesia. It's one more hit. If he gets another perfect, I'm losing him. The drive impact. A double perfect. Bonchan stays golden and Nemo stays folded. Man, like laundry. Bonchan, the double perfect. You cannot talk mess about this cat. We told you, you cannot talk mess about Bonchan. This is what you get.
Hold it. Hold it, baby. Damn. Oh, man, I would have just been mashing the button, man. Just mash anything. Anything. Mash a reversal. Just get out of there, John. No escape. Wow, Bonchan with the exclamation mark to the rest of the league. Everyone's been closing the gap on FAV today. We've seen School of Fish and Detonation edge closer towards them. But Bonchan's saying, hey, don't forget who the bosses are. Don't forget who the top of the league is, baby. Know your place. Stay down below me where you belong. That's 10 points on the board for my team. They moved to 140 points. They increased the gap. There was only 15 points between them and Detonation. No, them and School of Fish to now 25 points. And they solidified their place at top place. What performance from Bonchan?
Bonchan is absolutely ridiculous. We've seen him. It's reminiscent of that, like, that walk forward nature of his Karen. But now you have crouching medium punch, you have drive rush. He's so ready to get all the butts. He's steadily punishing. I mean, man whipped Stand Fierce once, and it was drive rush in immediately, expeditiously. He got Grizzly and mauled him up. And look at the stats, though. I feel like there was even more jump ins. Yes, some of them were blocked, maybe, but still, these jump, even that one jump in led to so much damage. It led to so much. No anti-airs from the side of JP. My bad. Actually, my mistake here. There were no anti-airs from the side of Nemo. No anti-airs, Femi. You have crouch fears, you have heavy kick, and I know this as a JP player. You have all the time in the world to anti-air, even against the likes of Luke, but the timing was just too much, bro. Oh, give air throw. What am I talking about? It's JP.
Anything. Oh. And the pressure Luke gets, the continuous pressure he gets, just you can't be flopping like that, man. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. Phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal statement performance there from from Bonchan, and he will not be giving up his nickname. In fact, you will be giving up yours, Nemo, whatever it is, because he remains the papa, he remains the daddy. In the words of the UK Gar player, I'm still the daddy, he's still the daddy. And he gets himself that victory, man. Man, Nemo eating his words here with that. That was an absolute pulverization. I don't even know if that's a word. I'm going to make it a word just for that beatdown. God damn.
This is a bad situation. If you are Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto, you are scared. If Bonchan is like that, imagine the rest of the cats, bro. Imagine the rest of the people that come up with that same sort of energy. And as you put it, that's a big statement, especially like a team-based game where you have morale that's going to affect you. You're not just playing for yourself, you're playing for an entire team. Higuchi comes up next. He's not having the results that he had previously. He's still the golden child of his team, but he's not the same in terms of strength. I still feel like he's trying to find his way with this style. It's good, don't get it twisted, but it's not as dominant as it was previously. Ryusei is coming some more JP action.
Quite nice.
It's tough to start off as gaming.
1 in 5 this second stage, Kola. It's a massive dip in his Street Fighter 5 form. I think he's still transitioning. But if you look at the first stage, he was 5 and 6. He's one of the best performers in the league last season, in the first stage. I mean, not one of the best performers because he's only played for 10 points, but he was quite consistent in terms of his results, even though he wasn't like racking that many points up. On this occasion, second stage, he's 1 in 5 going into this next match. So it's just not the Higuchi we know. He's got a lot of catching up to do, and now Nemo's done his usual thing and lost, which is what's been happening a lot this season. 1 in 5 now for Nemo, by the way, after that loss. We need Higuchi to pull it out here to make this competitive, because if FAV are just going to run away with first place, it's just less interesting for us neutrals watching, hoping for some drama. They're now 50 points clear of Kumamoto, 25 points clear of School of Fish. You know, we've got to slow down this momentum. That performance from Bonchan needs to be addressed, and Higuchi's going to have to do it. Now, you mentioned Ryusei is coming up to be the guy to try and stop him. It's going to be a straight counter pick, JP versus Gal, I believe, and that's a very tough match for the Gals. But we did see, what is the Gal player's name? Daikoku go through a bunch of Gals in Singapore. Incredibly impressive. So we'll see what he can do now.
I'm sorry, dude. I think this matchup isn't 6-4. I think it's 5.5. The way that the Gao can operate in the mid-range doesn't feel like it's as bad. You know, obviously Stand Fierce beats your character quite a bit. I get it. But you have OD Sonic Boom and these knockdowns that go to town. You have Meaty Sonic Blade too as well. A lot of good options when you put him in the corner. And I feel like the normals of his character aren't that bad. Higuchi says I haven't been winning recently, so he recognizes his faults. But I practice to earn a second mode Higuchi. He's like, I've entered my second gear out here. But Ryusei says it's the first time I faced him in Street Fighter 6, and I really look up to his attitude towards the game. Now, one of the things about Higuchi that I really like about his play in Street Fighter 5 was that he was so obstinate. He would do things that you would not expect. He would do like bazooka knee on block, and then he would go right into super. Like you just would not expect it. Even Punk praised him and called him the best Street Fighter 5 player that he had played thus far when he was in Japan for that short period of time when he was practicing out there getting ready for the CCT finals. But now Higuchi hasn't really found that same sort of style with Guile in this game. Doesn't feel like it's there just yet. Maybe today I'll be eating my words. Ryusei, however, has been really on form with this JP. And honestly, I thought it took him a while to catch up, but his JP is becoming ever so well-rounded, and his stats aren't looking super terrible, I feel like, you know, in the second part of the season. Only lost once, and then has won twice against DJ. So can he win against a guy?
Look at that record, man. It's been very tough. He's able to win against a Chun-Li, actually, which is one of the more tricky matchups, I'd say. Marissa, Gal, Chun-Li, all coming out short. And his team, despite his form, his team was sitting in second at the start of the day. And if they get a 30-10 win here, which is the best they can hope for after losing that first game, they'll fly into second again on 120 points. And they'll close the gap slightly on FAV games who are now on 140 points away. They need to slow down this. If they want to try and gun for first place, they need to slow down this momentum. They need to slow it down now. Let's see.
Immediately. Gotta be right here, right now. Higuchi, it's all on him. And this is what makes this even juicier. The fact that Higuchi really hasn't found himself just yet in the second half of the season. did say that he is in his second form. He's reached the next form of his evolution of his style. His Guile has evolved. You know, he maybe hit him with the lightning stone or whatever the heck the Pokemon players say, whatever it is. But either way, I'm wondering if Higuchi has what it takes to take down Ryusei. The matchup on paper, I feel like Guile still has a lot to say. He can still be a bearing of burnout himself, put into the chip when it comes to level 2. His buttons are fantastic. His drive rush, overhead, crouching in the kick, throw, all that loopage is good. And how he locks you down full screen with the Sonic moves, maybe not as often in the JP matchup, is still something to behold. We'll see what happens here. A lot of fireballs close range, and this is where he has to stand. Lands a throw against the parry punish counter, so extra damage. Walk up throw 2 as well. A lot of shooties. Oh, look at that Sonic cross eating through the ghost. He's the Ghost Buster. Perfect parry through the gap. Punish. Sweep off the feet. I like that. Oh, I think he tried to go for corpse hop right there, but it did not work. Still, big lead here for Gucci. A lot of stabilization up in this matchup. Walking to the corner with the stand medium. Try to drive rush in. Interrupted. Parries out. Find another jump in. No anti-air here from the side of Ryusei. No air throw, crouching pierce, none of that. All right, level 2. You're not even needed. He has level 1 as well. OD for the knockdown. Look at this. Falls the fireball. Ryusei rearing back a little bit. First round to Higuchi. Ryusei cannot get a read on this rhythm right now. Fireballs haven't worked out. He's been aiming for the drive gauge, but hasn't caught much in terms of health. Oh. Stand fierce. Okay, off the backboard.
Crap is so broken. Oh, nice. Yep, that's a great time to activate level 2. But oh, he jumps out! He didn't just stick a portal up above usually. One jump too many. Love that anti-air choice. Overhead well blocked. Higuchi desperately trying to jump out of the situation. Oh, he did a crouch medium there. Activation. He got his meter back. And he burnt him out. Higuchi. He burnt himself out there. He actually burnt himself out all over again.
Activate level 2.
She's so aggressive.
Activate level 2.
Oh, what a trade. Wonderful trade there. Great awareness of the spatial situation there. From Ryusei. Higuchi's super scary. He gets going. Again, block then jump back. Perfect defense from Higuchi. I'm not a fan of activating. That's really cool. The opponent's got loads of meter. Oh, jab, jab, jab. Flash kick into level 3 head roller.
Got on the Sonic Stepper. To gain some of that power back.
Oh, bad button. That's it. Counter hit crouch medium 2 in a row. Higuchi gets himself on the board here. First round goes to him.
Ryusei's got to adjust real quick. Stand medium kick might be a good way to play against crouching medium kick. Also, that stand medium punch he has been using to kind of gauge where Higuchi is at and kill the drive gauge. Now is getting jumped in on. This mid-range, close-range game feels a little bit more dominant when you have OD bar to threaten, jump in to threaten. Higuchi himself, even though maybe put himself in burnout when he shouldn't and not getting like say heavy kick activation level 2 into like a chip situation, still is a lot more active than what I've seen. And honestly, one thing I've seen from Higuchi throughout all of these sets in Street Fighter League is it takes him a little bit of time to activate a little bit. You know, it takes him a little bit of time to get going, get the locomotion going. But now he is frame 1, 100 miles per hour with the character, and I think it's taking Ryusei off guard a little bit.
Great. Yeah, this is not what we expected. And we've seen Knuckle do and others employ this kind of like aggressive approach to the garment. It's been It's been super impressive, like the way they just. You can see Gal wants to be sitting back and throwing booms. He can't do that in this particular matchup, and he's just refusing to do so. He's changing it up. He's getting in his face, he's rushing him down. He's making it very uncomfortable. Great play, I must say. Great play. One game in, but a lot of data collected for Ryusei, so got to be careful how he employs that strategy again.
I want to see what he does against crouching medium kick. That button has been catching the drive rush continuously. I want to see maybe like more walk forward punishes and things like that. Easier said than done because you're so worried about the other things. Mental stack is so high up in this game. But as you said, there's a lot of data that Ryusei can take back to the bank, and those situations where I feel like he could maybe chip him out a little bit more consistently, even though JP is in burnout. He can still be a bear in a burnout and chip away at that health continuously, depending on what he has. If he goes for the pierces continuously at certain ranges and stuff like that, if he goes for Oniamnesia, stand fierce too as well. I want to see more of that. Has to be careful with the fireballs. These OD sonic booms are eating through those ghastly ghosts continuously. We'll see. Higuchi up again.
Usually the ES ghost there. Parrying to block. But still on that roundhouse, so good. Straight into the short. Okay, the booms are back. And he just uses them to get ground. He wants to be here. This is how close he wants to be. Another big jump in, base out of parry. Higuchi's been so good at attacking air cola.
Yeah. And keeping his bar too low. Nice level 1. What a reaction against the departure.
And the trade on the anti-jumping as well. About the amnesia with that jump back, counter hits. Everything working for Higuchi. Looking like a shadow of his former self. A completely reborn Higuchi has arrived here. And Ryusei is the one that needs help here. To slow down this momentum, another huge jump in. Let's spend level 1. Knee hop, sonic boom, yep.
He's willing to back off, actually. Oh no! He's dropping over the angle.
Directly above that thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for like crouch fierce instead. Punish counter, that means you're in burnout. This is bad. The Baron's coming through. Pierce.
Oh, this
level 2, you know what to do.
Level 2, love it. Goes in this time. Not gonna block it out. So good when you're in burnout. Gotta be the best level 2 in the game when you're in burnout. It's just incredibly effective. And there he gets himself around upside down kick. Oh my goodness, the range on that button. And it's giving him a great start to the round. Tries to perfect parry jump in, that's not going to work, Cola. Tries to bet out a stand throw. Ryusei doesn't take it, he's back in this round.
Has the anti-airs more on lock. It's Ryusei this time. Trying to parry, keep his gauge up as much as possible too as well. Ryusei has him in the corner. Anti-air crouch fierce, and again, OD departure out and about. To lock him down, teleport me out of there.
Nice
stand fierce. There we go. Finally, a punish counter against the crouching medium kick. Drive reversal, back it up a bit.
Oh, he's smothering him here, Higuchi. Really not letting him breathe, but he's at a life deficit slightly. Goes in. Oh, he burns himself out. What choice?
Was it level 3?
Wait, no, he's going to activate level 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He's going to do his own level 2. Burns him out. Beautiful choice.
Interruption.
Everyone's going to watch out. Oh, he actually punished. You got to be kidding me. That's the whole screen to work with. Higuchi's in big trouble. Gonna get chipped out here. He's got his bar back. That's what he was waiting for. So block so carefully.
Both sides.
Oh, there's an EX portal.
Early departure.
Oh, he's losing his bar. He's gonna get run out. He's not careful with another EX. Goes in.
The teleport
jump throw. He's back in it. He's back in. Oh my goodness. What a clutch comeback. Weathered the burnout, activated the level 2. I think the biggest mistake from Higuchi was burning himself out there to approach. Those bars were not worth it on that drive rush. Because it changed the game. He delayed that. Perfect parry. Brilliant timing there from Ryusei.
For him to understand that was coming in the first place, you've seen that upside down kick, clipping some of these limbs preemptively. So it was so smart to get that perfect parry, even well delayed. Drake Bane still getting hit, full screen. Is that a reset?
Again,
kick? I'm not sure he's
so good with his anti-airs. Tries to parry. Again, he tries to jump in. It's not looking good for Higuchi. He's getting smothered. He's been burnt out. We're going to see level 2 again. Doesn't even need it. Just gonna chip him out. Oh, he jumps out. Somehow still in it, but he's got a mountain to climb here. Yeah, that's all he needed. One spike will do it, and suddenly Higuchi was looking so good. But it's Ryusei who gets himself two match points there. Cola.
Better drive gauge usage, and honestly, the OD fireballs have been helping out Ryusei continuously. He's been able to cut through these booms and really get the pressure started right after that. He's love to get a counter hit, use the activation, bad situation. Goosebumps, crouching medium kick.
That got a parry.
Off the backboard. Oh, I'm not sure
he's lost the corner. It's a massive turning point. Does he burn out again? He's burnt himself out with that V reversal. Sorry, drive reversal. He can get stunned here if he's not careful. He's gonna get reset. The level 1 connects. He needed that so badly. Oh, catches him jumping. Ryusei's in pole position here. He goes in for the kill. The reset. He needs to react to this. Is it going to be the drive impact? Below. Jumps out. Oh my goodness. He's going to be a... Oh, that's drive it. He should be able to build a bar. He should be able to kill level 3. Should be able to kill.
Yeah. Stay in. You spin to stay in. You spin to stay in. Somersault.
Game
the best
point
kind of season here for Dial. Oh my god. This match is insane right now.
Such a big match for Saishunkan Kumamoto. They want to try and go for that first place. Didn't get a counter hit. Oh, getting perfect parry upside down kick. He's practiced that. He's gonna burn him out. He's gonna burn him out, isn't he? Oh, he went for a reset.
Oh, the drive reversal.
Burns himself out with a drive reversal. Nice check.
That's the way to play. Drive, impact, baited. Neutral jump. Caught in the corner.
That too.
Okay, looking for an anti right there. Does not get the flash kick.
Still got the punish there.
Crouching media kick. OD.
Oh, just away from the corner.
What a splat though.
And he is. Ryusei's in big trouble. Normal amnesia again. It wasn't even EX. He's got the corner back. Massive turning point here, Cola.
A bar. A lot of bar too as well. Heavy kick.
Bar
reversal. And burnout, but he's got the lead. He jumped. Oh, level 2. Side switch, of course.
Buttons.
With buttons. Overhead. Oh no. Impact. Oh yeah, it's a wrap. Flat.
Oh, what a turning point. Come back. Come back. My goodness, what a performance from Ryusei. It looked like he was out of it. It looked like Higuchi was going to run away with that set. Ryusei, I mean, the way Higuchi burns himself out in that matchup, man, I swear, he still fights so well in burnout. And Guile against JP. But it did cost him in the end, man. One burnout too many. A great play from Ryusei. See what it means to me. So happy. Higuchi didn't make it easy, but Ryusei bags his team the much needed 20 points, and they are running away at the top now, moving on to 150 points. And I think now 35 points clear of the nearest opponents. Really, really phenomenal result so far.
すごい早い展開の中でその夢合いにお互いについていったなっていうのは
aggressive with it. I feel like the switch up was like, I'm gonna use OD bar for like OD fireball to combat his fireballs. I'm gonna get in that CQCC. I'm gonna get in that close range gameplay, hit that stand fierce, that medium. Didn't always work out, but it definitely helped to kill the gauge on block. And then obviously get these exchanges in terms of punish counter falls off the stand fierce, off the backboard. Higuchi putting himself out. I understand why we see it happen more often than not, because he goes for drive reversal to stay alive and not hold the pressure. And I've also seen Ryusei try to stick in these really sticky command grabs every so often with the embrace. So I get it. Back him off immediately so he doesn't get comfortable with those command grabs or any other goofy stuff that JP would like to do. But man, did Ryusei also get better with the anti-airs. Less than Higuchi, but I really felt like when he denied the aerial approach, it made it worse and worse for Higuchi to try to get through. And those perfect parries, I wish we could get a stat for perfect parries because he called it out at the right ranges. Maybe it's a prediction and reaction at the same time, but it felt like he knew after certain button presses in certain areas and certain ranges to just smash that perfect parry and just wait and get a perfect parry punish, keep his bar, get his bar back. Definitely drive gauge better in the side of Ryusei. Man, he just cooked him.
Oh, really impressive. It was back and forth, you know. I love the way Ryusei changed it up. It didn't look comfortable. It didn't look like an advantageous matchup, apart from when he got burnt out. But he was able to find what he needed to win. Higuchi played really well. He was really valiant. Just a few decisions on the burnout that maybe cost him in the end. But it's 20-0, man. A horrible situation for Sako. Big gap to catch up with now. Actually, with that result, I believe they cannot even finish in second this week because School of Fish are second with 115 points. Oh no, they can get 25 points if they can get this 20-pointer and then win the tiebreak. So they can, but they'll be joint on second with a School of Fish. So they were gunning for first place. In the end, they're going to be fighting to try and maintain second place. Big difference between the two there.
It might come down to this.
But they're ever so reliable. The guy who always does it for them, Shuto, coming up. Who's he up against? Kodo? I didn't see. Tell me.
Tokido coming up to bat though against Shuto. Tokido, who has been absolute demon. And you mentioned Shuto being like kind of the one that kind of helps out so much. He's kind of carrying the team on his back. Usually in the anchor position, usually taking the W's for his team. Sometimes he comes through with the first and twos as well. But Shuto's score right now in the second stage has been 3 out of 4. Previously 4 out of 6. That is quite a bit. That's a lot. Let me take a look at
all anchor matches, by the way.
I'm pretty sure they're insane. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. They are all
actually their scores exactly the same.
That's fantastic.
They're both 3 out of 4. They're both 3 out of 4, Kola.
Yeah.
But Tokido has only played 10 pointers. So the reason Shuto is sitting in second best, just only behind Bonchan, for performance is because he has a 75% win rate, but he only plays anchor matches. He's the best player on the team. He's the most reliable. That Marissa's been deadly. He's arguably the best Marissa in the world, alongside Big Bird. We don't know who it is. These two are both phenomenal. Others making a run for that title too. We're seeing a bunch of other Marissas emerge. But he's got to be one of the guys flying that flag. And he's always anchoring for his team. And he's going to do it again here. So not something he's unfamiliar with. Whereas Tokido hasn't anchored once this season, I don't think, unless it was the game he lost. Just the 30 points. So the 3 games he won were 10 pointers. So I'm not sure if this is the wisest choice. But then the Sako's not been as good as Tokido this season. I guess it makes sense. Bonchan's already played. We'll see. Ken versus Marissa. We saw this earlier today, didn't we? And it went to the Ken. I think pretty. Was it the Ken?
シュート本人が言っている通り、絶対的エースがいれば、このホームアンダーウェイルール、アウェイが有利になる。
まあ確かに大将でね、20取れれば、最悪延長戦
負けなきゃいいっていうのは間違いない。それはそうなんで。
Shuto says that they played before. Him and Tokido played before. He said, "Truth for the league, I've never lost to Tokido, so no worries." Which is kind of wild to say. No worries against a genius gamer. You're going up against him, but Shuto's always been one of those absolute vagrants. He's always been not smack talking, but talking less than humbly when he fights a lot of the older players. Like I remember when he said he was born to defeat Fudo last season. That was super sick. And similar energy right here. Even though he knows he's in a bad situation, he knows that it's an anchor match and this is the most important game for his team to stay in to get the win. Tokido says though, hey, my teammates did a great job. I'll do my best for the perfect win. He don't want a normal win. He won a perfect win.
Wow. He wants to add on to that double perfect that Nemo was on the receiving end after talking trash about Bonchan. Talking about stealing names and then getting double perfected. Good lord. I think that's what he was doing. He was giving him the initials, wasn't he? Papa, right? He said he's the Papa. He wanted to steal the name. He was like, no. This is my name. Take this double P in your head, man. What are you saying, bro? So we've got a shout out. Stuart also said we're in a really bad situation. Very true. But he knows how important and how turbulent the anchor game is. The anchor match game can be the game changer. And that's what he's been doing all season. I mean, guys, the statistics don't lie. Nemo is 1 in 5. Shuto is 1 in 6. Sorry, Higuchi is 1 in 6. Shuto has been the one carrying the points for his team, man, this second stage. He's looking to do it again here. But it's Tokido who gets off to a flying start with that 7th frame trusted crouch medium kick. Dash, protect.
So good.
Yeah, there's a lot more Marissa's using that roundhouse.
Damn, it's cancelable. It's good advancing normal. So it's smart to run that. Also set for a medium punch on a combo. Wow.
Okay. So when they don't get the counter hit, they confirm into the second part. Lovely stuff from the Marissas. They're evolving. playing Marissa earlier today, and he did that, and I was like, is he doing that on block? Oh, with punish the ting.
Oh. So ready. Sam medium kick delay. 2-piece, wakes up with the jab. Will get the Jin ride. Doesn't go for the side switch off the Dragon Lash. Has a lot of room to play with, but has to be careful. Strong impact, but he knew it. So did Tokido. Didn't finish the job. Still stays okay with the throw.
Throw, Tokido.
Drive rush crouching light kick. A new opener there. You don't have it modern, really. Nice anti-air. Gets a small follow-up. I have not seen that in a long time.
I've not seen that. I mean, the identification of the height there. He did the anti-air early. Allowed him to recover in time to do that stomp. Jump back would stay in the corner. Oh, base out of stand throw. Shooter so clutch. One button too many though. Tokido gets out the corner. Buffer in that crouch medium. And again, got to be careful whiffing that. Perfect parry, casual. Stands outside of that medium kick ready towards heavy kick. Kiddo almost burnt out, but he lands a throw.
Close range pokes. They could be defeated by like Superman punch, or might get a trade conversion, the toe tap. We talked about this previously, me and Vicious. He brought up the point that the toe tap, quad kick, will go for the trades for the fireballs. You'll find a nasty fault. He's looking for it right there.
Nice jump. Not ready to anti-air for the first time. Takes a bunch of his gauge. Wake up, puts himself out though. Kiddo very patient here. Goes in at last. Jinrai loops. Jumps in, he's not ready.
No!
He was ready for that though.
Can't do that.
Still be alive. No, he's dead. Good lord. Level 2. Not just one. He was slightly alive. He's dead as a dead, mate. What a choice there from Shuto. Optimal too, not level 3, just straight level 2.
Best things about that, I feel like, is the usage of bar and how it's not just about that level 3 to get the kill. Using the bar for defense, we've seen continuously, and also to get these quick kills. He's looking for that toe tap trade off the fireball. There's a stomp, crouch fear stomp right after. He's so ready and prepared at all ranges, at all heights, to make the most.
Last minute goal again from Shuto. Punishes that again. It's that lovely talk. Look at the damage on that punish. Beautiful play from Shuto. Oh, Tokido surprises. Oh, he didn't finish his combo. Lovely forward dash out of the jump in. What a choice. Shuto, so slippery. Just when he thought he had him in blocks, then he dashes underneath the jump in, takes his turn back, switches the momentum, and wins the first game. And that form that he's been demonstrating this season so far continuing. But he's up against another informed player in Murderface Tokido. Can he make the adjustment here?
Yeah, we'll see what Tokido does. He's not the type to be ever so often like other players midstream, but in the corner, he goes to town. That's where we see him historically be the nastiest. He really has you caught up in the corner. Getting really aggressive, and Ken is definitely the character to help you with that nice punish counter stand. Heavy kick was ready. Shuto was actually looking to trade with the button or clip him preemptively. Got hit for his troubles. Got caught up in the corner. Hold this throw. Counter hit. Oh, doing something this time to wake up parry.
I'm in that target combo every time. So good. Only -2, I believe, on block. That medium, that towards medium punch. Oh, Tokido's got him in the corner again. And he's going to land another throw. One more, guess he'll do it. 4 throws in a row. You know she has that weakness. Calls out Shuto's defense. Tokido. And the thing is, the fact that Ken gets this corner carry cola on every opening, such a massive deal against a character like Marissa. Again, it's another throw. He techs this time. All right, I've got you teching now. What's next? Level 3's next.
Level 3. Repop. Big damage, and you're caught up in the corner once again. Good stuff here. Meaty stand fears. Oh, okay, we slanging. Didn't get close up for that stand fears, but I like that. You're gonna ride it back with a whip punish, stand heavy kick is the way to play. Oh, too far for the crouching medium kick. Oh, the Gladius has an anti-air.
Wow.
They say this character don't have anti-airs. All you're gonna do is have the right space in place to get these Gladiuses charged up. Look at the damage on that level 3. Almost dead. Get closer for that drive impact. It's gonna be a wrap. Can't fight back.
Jump back jab. Where you jump into? He's more than ready. Shuto saves himself another game here. Looking to go 2-0 up. Do what he does best here and get 20 points for his team if he can get the game after this. He needs to win this one first though. This one for a 2-0 lead. Tokido, a bit tentative here. Just walking himself back into the corner. Jumps in, it works. Oh, nice. The first command grab in the set doesn't work.
Ripped up.
Tokido jumps it.
Yeah, avoiding it.
Perfect
parry knockdown. No reaction from Tokido.
Connects. Oh, doesn't watch his toes. Side switch. Oh, trades with that stand heavy punch. Again, he's got that so consistent. Oh, he wasn't ready.
Another drive impact.
He's gonna kill. Shuto's gonna go into a 2-0 lead. Oh, what? You would have expected Tokido to be looking for that in the corner, but he just wasn't. Shuto catches him out, and Cola. It's Shuto again. Looking to get his team on the board, man. I can't believe how consistent this guy is. My goodness.
Clutch, bro. Shuto. I feel like since season after season, since he's gotten better and better, he has been tailor-made. He has been crafted, constructed to take down people in these top spots, in these anchor positions. It's like these first threes enable him to do what he wants to do, but it's not even that. I feel like he doesn't even need time to adjust. He's just right out of the gate, fantastic. And again, Shuto said, "Hey, I ain't lost to Tokido in Street Fighter League, so ain't gonna be any different." And usually when people talk smack here at Street Fighter League, they get clapped, but not today. It is Shuto up 2 games on Tokido. How he is using every part of this character in Classic, mind you, has been insane. That crouch fierce punish counter. I'm sorry, not even punish counter. It's counter hit, crouch fierce, and then stomp right after. You're close up. You don't have to use drive rush. Because this character, Marisa, she's a thirsty girl. She cries a little bit of drive rush after some of these moments for Oki.
That one's forward medium, right? Forward medium target combo too. So good.
Oh, that one also is amazing. Yeah. That also lurching forward, that forward medium punch to check and challenge fireball right after, or if he tries to dash up, has let him do damage too as well. And the last thing is, Shuto using the bar at the bottom for something different, for defense, for cashing out and damage to get a lead. Usually people just sit with that level 3 at the bottom, just waiting to hit that off a Gladius and maybe get a kill or get a lead, but he's using every bar necessary for defense, for offense, whatever it may be, to get victory. Good stuff for Shuto so far.
Tokido's going to have a very high throw rate after this set. He's landed quite a bunch of throws, but Shuto's game plan is not deterring at all. Regardless of eating all those throws, Shuto's 2-0 up here. It just goes to show, man, when you've got a character like Marisa, you can afford to guess wrong a bunch of times as long as they're not expensive guesses. And whiffing a throw is an expensive guess, you know? It's going to cost you half your life in many situations, if not more. He's guessing wrong on throws. Okay, cool. But what happens when Tokido guesses wrong on the button? When Tokido gets whip punished? When Tokido guesses wrong on the throw, it's Marisa hitting like a tank. What a game plan from Shuto. And he just stays in the fight. And that's all that matters. That one jump in from Tokido, the one jump in. Gladius level 3. I mean, come on. Just so unforgiving with his anticipation and his readiness, Shuto. And he opens himself up 2 game points here. And it's going to be a bit of a mountain to climb for Tokido. But he is Tokido. He is rocking that incredibly strong Ken. He can do it. He knows the matchup well. He's played a ton of it. Seen him play this against Big Bird as well really well.
Right. It's the way that Shuto plays, though.
Here we go, guys. Could be the last game of the day.
Presenting something different.
Walk forward, start straight away there from Shuto. I caught a button. Start. Yeah.
He's been walking with that forward heavy kick continuously.
Okay, the command grab works this time.
Command grab. Dash up throw.
Jumps out,
on the way
recovery.
Down on the other side. Knockdown close. So set up. Command grab again. That's the win.
He's dead. Oh my god. Where are you going? killed.
Where are you going?
Set point Shuto.
Oh, you
We're
go
heading towards the tiebreaker.
Could be the first to death. All right, corner pressure. Let me see what you got here. Back dash. Avoids the throw. Takes the second one. Man, good defense on offense.
There, doesn't get baited. Oh, okay, straight away to level 1.
Oh my goodness. Too.
Oh, surprise button. Look, Tokido's in big trouble in the corner here. Look at the bars for Shuto. Catches him low. He's gonna spend it all. He's not gonna kill though. I'm not sure about that choice. Wait, is it gonna kill?
Level 2. Still alive. You're right.
Okay, he's got a massive
Instincts.
Can't get hit. You cannot get hit. He's buffering like crazy.
He said, yeah, I don't want a fireball.
Oh my goodness, scary for Tokido.
Oh,
he's in the corner.
Oh, he took his turn back. Oh, he's in burnout. What am I talking about? Burnout. What am I talking about? Toe tap.
Oh no. Level 3. Sedative flying. Shuto's gonna get the points on the board. We're heading towards a tiebreaker here. 20 apiece. The talisman for Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto has done it again. He is 4-5 in the second stage. He is 80 points banked for his team. And if he doesn't anchor for this tiebreak match, then I think they're crazy. He has to. Shuto on fire. He might be the #1 player in the league after that. He might have leapfrogged Bonchan. That's 80 points he's bagged for his team. 80 points.
80 points. Well deserved. Shuto. Well, good calculation right there. I didn't recognize that he was in burnout. I don't think Tokido did either because he's trying to press a button. You see the counter hit come up. Maybe Tokido trying to take back his turn and not hold that pressure.
It's always in burnout. It's just the distance.
Yeah, that
too. How far that sent him like, and it looked like he just recovered from the blowback, and then just the last tiny bit, bang, wall splat, stun, you're out of there. He did it off a jab as well, which was really sneaky, harder to react to. You have to be almost like preemptively doing something. Such good play there from Shuto. 3-0 over Tokido. I mean, what a result. And now we head towards that also important tiebreak match. That's massive for the league because it means that FAV aren't going to run away as freely as we thought they would. They're now on 150 points. They could have been on 170 points if they won this 40-0. They're not going to win 40-0. The best they can win now is 155 points, which makes it a bit more interesting. It means that they're only going to be 40 points. 40 points away from school official on 115. Saishunkan Kumamoto going to 110 points now with those 10 points. They can get 115 as well if they can win this tiebreak. Oh, stats. I'm too busy looking at numbers. Okay, talk to me, Color. What we got here?
Oh, we got a lot of anti-touch from Shuto. A lot, especially for a recent player. No, jumping from Shuto, he was A-okay with that. He took 15 throws, tech 5 throws. That's going to happen when you fight like Sakin. But a lot of drive impacts are happening too as well. That's a strong point. We were talking about this earlier, where a lot of these top players are not going to hit with that drive impact. But when it does work, it's definitely going to work. And Shuto sniffed that out continuously. Bust outs were good here. You see 1-on-1. But in terms of tech throws, Tokido tech a lot of throws more than he got. But man, for Shuto to take 15 throws and still get a victory, 3-0, not only does he have a little bit of extra health, but the extra amount of defense after that made it so that Shuto was like, hey, I'm okay with taking these grips. I'm fine with it. Like, that's A-okay. Now, first to one, Femi, I would send up Shuto, right? He already got a 3-0. He's already feeling it.
Don't let your ego get in the way, guys. Send up Shuto. It's not like Street Fighter League US where you have to play the guy that didn't play. Street Fighter League EU, you send up who you want. As the away team, you have to reveal. Hopefully they do the same thing, they just reveal here. Something I want to call out from Shuto. He didn't jump once. 3 out of 5. He did not jump at Tokido once. And I guess these are things we need to be aware of when playing against Ken. Remember, you jump at Ken, he anti-airs, he gets a drive rush in, he gets legitimate pressure. And then the party starts. So not jumping at him, respecting the fact he's got such a reliable anti-air, also played into his hands. He's able to close that one out really well.
連戦となります。
Classic
続きまして、
from Shuto is going to be coming up for our final match of the night. Who will be his opponent? I'm hoping it's someone, either Bonchan
さあボンチャン選手
Never mind, it's Bonchan. I was going to say, well, maybe it could also be Tokido to get that revenge, but Bonchan, speaking about somebody that's been on form today, Bonchan's dominant 2-0, double perfect. I have not seen that in a long time when it comes to Street Fighter League or in a lot of top-level play, just in general, at big stages. Shows me that he is ready to fight the likes of Fudo. You're going to set up somebody, you set up someone like Bonchan. It's going to be an interesting one. First to one. Anything goes.
わかりました。期待してます。はい。さあそしてホームチームファブゲーミングからボンチャン選手意気込みお願いします。
はい。まあシュートね、大したもんですね。あんな内容。
He said, I was waiting for you. Then he said, I already took down Tokido. I'm waiting for another legend to mark off.
させませんから。
ストッパーとなりますか。はい、お願いします。よした。さあそれでは両選手試合準備のためラグチェックの作業に入っていただきます。さあということでシュート、まあボンちゃん警戒だったというところはちょっと今のコメントにありましたけれども、
そう俺もね予想では
Bonchan
組み合わせなんだろうなと思ってたんですよ。
Is going to be coming up. Shudo did say that he was expecting Bonchan to come up for this first one if it had happened. So he's been practicing against Luke too as well. So. I don't know if it's looking good for FFV Gaming, even though Bonchan is probably the best player right now in terms of today for FFV Gaming. He's easy enough to take down Shuto, who is so locked in.
ちょっと先ほどのようには簡単にはいかない。
やっぱり上を見るってことは、それだけそのラッシュだったり踏み込みしゃがみ中キック自体で触りやすくはなるので、ルーク側も。そのあたりが一番。
Why is he so kind? Why is Bonchan so kind? Well done, Shuto. Really in good shape, but I want you to get away with it this time. Like that is the kindest rebuttal, Femi, that I've heard. Hey, good job, but you're not going to win this time.
マリーザ第2形態ということで、もうマリーザがね。
ほとんどマリーザ第2形態ですね。
It's because he knows what happens when people trash talk him. He doesn't want to be, you know, he doesn't want to be in the receiving end of his own medicine, you know. So a little bit of trash talk in there, but not much. Just a sprinkle. Bonchan knows how to keep it respectful. Really good shape, he says, but he's still claiming he's going to get the win. We'll see if he does.
いやここ最近ちょっとマリーザはね少し評価が下がりつつあった傾向で
確かにそうですね。
That's different. What do you usually do like in the first one? If you have to play a first one, and how much does your game plan change? How much do you change your game plan from first to two or first to three? Like what tools do you change? Do you get more offensive? Do you look out for certain things a little more often? Do you tend to jump more? What do you tend to do?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hardly the person to ask in this day and age. Maybe the old me would have some better ideas, but the game has evolved a lot since then. I definitely like the idea of being a Marissa in a first to one, though. You might be able to employ a strategy that could catch your opponent off. You get a lot of reward for some big reads. It's just Bonchan's so solid. Luke's a bit more, you know, stable. So first to one, he relies on data to be that stable. So first to one might work slightly against him, but it's Bonchan. Okay, here we go, guys. Last game of the day. 5 points on the line.
Russian light kick snuck in. Yeah. Real nasty from the side of Bonchan. We've seen that button continuously. After crouching medium punch, or you just catch a walk back. That crouching light kick to open him up. ODDP, no gaps.
Oh.
Push back.
Oh, where you going, though? And these guys are both playing quite aggressive here at the start. Oh, he tries to follow the target coming through. Not going to happen. Gonna spend a level 1. One game here, guys.
Too far out. Oh, it's a punish. Bonchan, too prepared, too ready, too steady. And now it's on set point. So tense. If that's a punish counter, it's going to be so much damage.
Punch.
Interruption with the crouching medium punch.
Check.
Last button.
Oh, the stand jab. Stand light kick, sorry. He's looking to take this. Shuto in a bit of trouble here. Perfect parry. Back throw. Oh no, he went for the drive impact. Didn't work.
Oh, he tried to kill the drive gauge, but this one did. Second time's a charm.
You've got to be kidding me.
Knockdown,
you've got to be kidding me. Drive thrust, drive impact in neutral. Oh, and the crouch medium connects. Oh, he doesn't get the combo though. He left him alive. He can't get hit, and he's in burnout. Big drop from Shuto. Could cost him everything. Back throw.
We'll touch CA. Could be a play. There it is. Crouching medium punch. CA, stay out of here. 2 on form, 2 on fire. That is the executioner himself. He keeps his title, and he keeps Shuto down. That is 25 points FAV Gaming and 20 points Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto. Bonchan just too powerful for anybody today. Brother.
And on fire is Bonchan, gets the victory. And look at that, the applause from Shuto. Such good sportsmanship between these two incredible players. They're actually right next to each other in terms of performance this season. So top performances this season we've seen. Bonchan #1, Shuto #2 at the start of the day. I think Fudo might have edged his way back into that top 2 spot as well. But the fact there's such respect between these two ever so consistent players. 25-20. Really should have been 40-0 if it wasn't for the talisman of Saishunkan Kumamoto in Shuto. This guy's just incredible.
Bonchan today, he has had so many moments, so many clippable moments. Hopefully, if y'all have clipped all these moments, I want to see them later. So you can please send me that last perfect cut on Nemo. I need to see that again because that was clinical. But even in this match, it was ridiculous. There's a lot of things that Shuto was implementing. I think that were good ideas, but the wrong execution. Perfect parry, drive impact is usually the thing you see to kill the drive gauge. You know, you scale damage, whatever. You're just trying to kill the drive gauge. Didn't work out. But I don't think it would have mattered too much. Bonchan just way too on form, pressure way too much, bar well spent, finds a confirm off that blessed crouching medium punch. The 14 framer, as my boy Angry Bird would say, even though it's not 14 frames. But still, a fantastic button, a fantastic team. FAV Gaming keeps their top spot today.
どうでしたか最瞬間ソル熊本のそのアウェイに対して
That's one hell of a result. 155 points. Sitting pretty at the top. Gap hasn't really shrunk. Yeah, they're cruising. FAV looking poised for that first place finish. And you can see the smiles on their face. Sako just still in the background. His teammates doing the work. What a result for them.
立ち回り自体はやっぱすごいね、時々剣が
You'll see what he's got to say.
Sako,
you know, we saw him finally come back in the second stage to play. It was last episode, I believe. So it's good. He's not completely on the stands like a fan. Like he's not just chilling out, watching, eating popcorn, saying, "Yo, go team, go." Didn't have the result that he wanted previously. So excited to see what happens when he does come back because that Chun-Li is looking a lot better than it was in the first stage. Not that it was looking terrible, it was looking way more on point. But he said that Tokido's Ken was doing the right thing, but Shuto's anti-airs were too damn good. That crouch fierce and the stomp follow-up added up to too much. And I do think that he's right. I think that the Ken play was good with the corner carrying things like that, but it wasn't enough to deter Shuto. I think Shuto's also his defensive tactics, like using supers and things like that for defense, was also really good too as well. I think that was a read that Tokido wasn't able to grapple on.
Yeah, I think Shuto just looked like a brick wall in that set. I wouldn't put too much fault on Tokido. He jumped a lot. You're really supposed to jump against Marissa, at least in this stage of the meta. That anti-air rate was maybe the highest I've seen from Marissa, like since the game's inception. And the follow-up he gets to it as well is really rewarding. And then not to jump at Ken, not even once, despite the fireballs on the screen. You know, his approach was, you know, Phalanx, get close and do the Gladius, walk into stand medium punch range. So patient with Shuto, so very impressive there with that victory over Tokido. But Bonchan stepped up and salvaged some pride there for Tokido, getting his team the win in the end. It's not 40-0 they were heading towards, but still, a win is a win, and 25 points racked up at the top of the table. Doesn't hurt anyone there.
Absolutely. You know, definitely don't want to leave without anything on either side of the coin. So it's good to have some points. You know, good to have 25 points. Maybe not what you wanted, but 25 points is good. And I'm definitely curious to see what Tokido has to say. I'm really curious to see what Bonchan has to say in terms of his match. Like that perfect, double perfect is absolutely ridiculous. I know that after this, he's going to boot up the stream and have like a 3-hour-long session of just talking about what he does in Street Fighter League. So be sure to check out that when he does stream, because he does answer a lot of things in English. I definitely ask him a lot of questions because I want to learn more from his loop. But now we're on Ryusei. Tokido said, though, he said, I didn't know that I was losing all the games in Street Fighter League against Alexa Shuto, but it was really hard for him because of the anti-air. So again, he noticed that these anti-airs were too much. I wonder if OD Tatsu would have worked out better in that match, though, because I've seen that option, like Avery, we're talking about that option against Marisa, and Big Bird cite that as a problematic thing to have the anti-air. But then again, the way that Shuto was walking back made it difficult, so I don't know if that would have even worked in the first place. If he even would have got that cross-up situation to happen. But Ryusei says Higuchi was a really good player, always relaxed. But it definitely seemed like Higuchi was not relaxed in that matchup. He was all over that man's face, continuously rushing him down. So maybe he means just in general against JP.
Yeah, agreed. I don't know if relaxed is the word I'd use. Could be maybe a language barrier there. But I think like solid, consistent, very strong would definitely be appropriate words for how Higuchi played. He was really impressive against Ryusei, but it wasn't enough in the end. It still went all the way through to his opposition. So look, man, you can see here, I was so happy that I won the second game. I only won in anchor match. Thanks for practicing with his teammates. That's coming from Ryusei. So he was, I can see why he was happy, because he was looking like he was going to get annihilated. It was 1-0 very quickly to Higuchi. I think one round up as well, and then he turned it around. So massive win. Then he brought it all the way back, Kola, to win the entire game, and got a very much needed 10 points there for his team. Because if he'd lost that, as you can see from the way Shuto's playing, it would have been 30-10 victory, you know, to Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto. So massive win, that 10 points there for Ryusei.
Bonchan saying, I knew I was expecting Tokido or me to come to face him. And they're talking about Shuto, because Shuto's definitely been an absolute anchor for his team, as he's really sat in the anchor position and held them down and made sure they were getting as many points as possible. So I think, you know, either him or Tokido were expecting to face him. So Bonchan was able to come and face him afterwards, since Tokido couldn't do the job. Bonchan said, leave him to me, bro. He didn't say all that, but the implications there. But Bonchan did say, I was scared of his moves looking at the anchor match. He was like, he watched him in the anchor, he was like, hey, bro, relax. Like, he was moving different on that classic, but Bonchan was able to watch it out.
Listen, you guys should be count yourselves lucky I don't speak Japanese. These translations will be all over the place. Yo, man, I was like, yo, man, yo, son, you want some of this? I smacked him in the head, and I was like, yo, man, I'm Bonchan, yo, take that. It would be bare exaggeration all over the place. But I don't speak Japanese, so I'm relying on the amazing team here giving me what's actually happening in these conversations, as opposed to my jokester interpretation. But there's been some decent amount of trust this season in the Street Fighter League. It's backfired a lot, but it's been happening, Kola. It's been happening. But I'm loving it.
It's been fantastic. We're still not done. We still have even more games later in other days to play. But that was the last match of the day at FPV Gaming, walking away with 25 points to 20 points. These matches have been bangers, but they have not been the results I expected. When I looked at the list of players and looked at the team matchup, I was like, okay, it's going to be this, and this. Defied my expectations. And Sako said, hey, listen, we were first in the first half, but it's thanks to all my teammates. We're going to keep going until the end. And honestly, they might be going to that grand final seat the way they're playing right now. Even though they get that 40 baller or the 30 baller, they did walk away with 25, and they're still in that top point contention. But everything is contentious out here at Street Fighter League Japan. Anything can flip on its head. Anyone can get 40 ballers. The way that these players are playing and the way that everyone is getting at the same level continuously. It feels like every single week we've seen people just rise to the occasion above each other. I mean, last time FPV Gaming beat Seoul 30-10. This time it was only 25-20. But things are getting closer and closer within matches, within points. Doesn't matter what it is. Hey, Shudo had the anti-air right there. At least he had one anti-air in this match, but it wasn't enough. He took one too many throws and definitely did not get the drive impact that he wanted. We saw that with the parry. The drive impact, it did not work out like that for him to kill that drive gauge. And a lot of donuts on the side of Bonchan, but don't get it twisted. He was able to land anything he wanted into CA into death.
Yeah, that final little double shimmy at the end was just so clean. And this is a guy who's not really been taking much in shooter. Because it was a one-game setting, he felt the need to kind of try and make the read. Great awareness from Bonchan, great control. And there was a combo drop as well, I remember, from the shooter that cost him that round. It's just super clinical from Bonchan to make him pay for that. Yeah, it's a different game when you've got CA, man. You've always got a chance. So there's the final result, guys. 25 points to FAV. Their win streak continues now after losing for the first time this season, I think last week. That 40-0, at least it was the first time they've been 40-0'd. 25 points on the board. And the only team to get really close to them this week, I think, is School of Fish, GyoGun. And they managed to increase the gap. So School of Fish should be second now, I believe. Let's take a look at the table. I think they're going to pull that up now. But still a pretty big gap, like 30 points, 40 points from School of Fish. And then they've actually increased their gap between themselves and Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto by another 5 points. They were 40 points away from them earlier. Now they're 45 points away from them. DetonatioN moved into 110, I believe. So there's the results for the day, guys. 30-10 DetonatioN. Those of you guys who weren't watching earlier, Shinobism trying to get another win, weren't able to. 30-10 to DetonatioN. Then what else happened, Colin?
Then we have, of course, Cyclops Athlete Gaming, OSAKA losing desperately to GyoGun, and then Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto, as we just saw, losing to FAV Gaming in a very close bout. Went down to the wire, went down to that first to death. But again, this shows you that you can't really tell what's going to happen in Street Fighter League Japan, especially this season. We've already said goodbye to Grenade Squad, who was the leading team in not only the Japan area, but the US. I'm sorry, US and EU. They're out. Who's going to take it now? I have no idea. Femi don't know. Vicious don't know. You at home don't know. We have no idea. Someone could get cleared at any point. What we're still trying to find out is who's going to make it to the playoffs, happening in only a couple of sessions left. After this month, we're going to hit December, and then we're going to hit the playoffs. We'll say goodbye to 2 teams and say hello to some great action with those playoffs, where 3 teams will battle it out to fight whatever's in the top spot. Here's the points right now, Femi. What do we got?
Hey, here we go. Yeah, so as I said, 155 points. My maths hasn't let me down. FAV Gaming moved 40 points clear of GyoGun. GyoGun leapfrogging from 4th all the way to 2nd with that 40-0. Massive result for them. DetonatioN unable to match them, dropping out on that last 5 points in their match, 110. And Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto, I didn't actually calculate them, so they're also on 110 now. So they've dropped all the way from 2nd to 4th. Unfortunately, at the lower half of the table, things aren't very different. In fact, they are different. The gap is increased. There was only 15 points between these guys in qualification. Now Shinobism and Cyclops suddenly have a mountain to climb to get back into qualification. Cyclops did so well to get themselves in with contention, but getting 40-0 today, the gap between them and qualification is now at 50 points and looking highly unlikely for them to make it into that oh so precious 4th place. But it's FAV leading the way at the top there with a phenomenal battle differentiation, phenomenal round differentiation, and of course incredible win rate, running away with this league. And I don't know who's going to catch them, Cola, because they just played against who was the closest to them, and they just beat them as well.
Look at that. 3 times they have won on the away side. Even when you nerf them with the way things go down, where they have to put up their characters and players first, it doesn't matter to them in the end. They still stay solid. For other teams, they actually win more in home. Not drastically, but it doesn't matter for FAV Gaming. They are the ones locked in currently in that 1st place spot. Things could change depending on how things go. Right now, you see straight to the top, all the way up is FAV Gaming to that top spot. Right after DetonatioN, Focus on Me in 3, and then on 4th, the Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto. Shinobism Gaming and Cyclops still in the same spot right now, still looking very similar. And it's such a big leap from where they were at previously. They were at the top spot. They jumped all the way down, bro. They were so good in the previous stage, and so were Cyclops, but look at them now. Things have gotten harder. The meta has changed, and now what's going to change up is what we're going to have for the teams coming up in the next episode. Coming up in just a couple of days, Shinobism Gaming, Cyclops, DetonatioN, FocusMe, FAV Gaming, and then lastly, Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto going up against the School of Fish that is GyoGun.
I think I'm going to be back with you guys for that as well. So excited to be back on as we get towards the penultimate and, of course, final stages of this 2nd stage. DetonatioN versus FAV Gaming is a pretty big game. You know, not going to be able to catch up with them because the gap's pretty big, but can get closer to it if they can get a 40-0. But FAV not susceptible to 40-0s. Saishunkan Kumamoto, they're going up against School of Fish. That's another big one for those guys trying to finish in 2nd and trying to get into that automatics semi-final position. And, of course, Shinobism, taking on Cyclops. Actually, bottom of the table clash there. The loser of that will definitely be out of this run-ins, I feel. So very important match for those two. Somebody's got to get the win. Somebody's got to go home. Massive implication for that game.
続いてまいります。
はい。
で、今後のスケジ
That
ュール
means
が
the
こ
action
ち
is
ら
going to
で
be
す。
even more intense as we go through the
はい
season.
皆
Even if
さ
they're
ん
out of contention, they're still going to be trying to pull people down to the bottom, the dungeon with the demons, dog. They're going to be looking to do so. We still have more games to play. We still have, look at all these days we have left. But as I say that, there's not a lot for these teams to gain points, right? You can only have so many days. It's not like the previous season where you can stack up all these points at the beginning and then ride away to victory, maybe taking a few hits here and there, but stay A-okay. Now it comes down to the second half of the season when the points have been reset and you have a little less time to shine and stay above that qualification line to advance to the playoffs. But again, all that means is we get great Street Fighter as a result.
Exactly, can't wait. Gonna be a lot of drama. Maybe some more tears like we had last week, but probably not the happy ones. As we get towards these final stages and head towards that oh so exciting playoff stage in December. Just 4 more rotations left, Cola, and all to play for still. I think looking at that many games left, even if you're Cyclops, you know, you get yourself a bunch of 40 zeros, a couple 30 10s. You could just sneak into that position. You still got to play the guys above you as well. Anything is possible. Those of you who aren't aware, all of this is going to be culminating at the final stages. Dates have been announced. $2 million prize pool for the solo event. $1 million for first place. Capcom Cup 10 is here. Kiss my... And we've got a bunch of players already qualified. As you saw, most recent one being Chris Wong, taking out Men at RD, the current champion, to qualify. And it's 48 players in total. And the week before Capcom Cup, we will have the last chance qualified. Cola, what else we got here?
Brother, as you said, the last chance qualifier, there's World Warriors still going on. In fact, some of them are in their 5th iteration. Some of them have already completed and have the regional finals already settled. I know that I think Midwest is having theirs next week, or actually this week, their final one. Japan itself is done. They're going to have the regional finals real soon here. Canada is locked in, and there's even more. I think Mike from Canada East is locked in, or is it West? I'm sorry, Canada West. Obviously, we have the offline ones right here with Gachikun taking that victory over in France, and then I'm sorry, in Singapore, but in France it was Chris Wong, as you had mentioned, super strong on that Luke play, man. He was nuclear, as you would say.
Nuclear, baby. I gotta bring that one back, man. There he is. So Rashid and Luke heading towards the finals to join the rest of the guys there. Phenom won his CPT the week after Singapore as well, so he's there too.
そして続いてワールドウォリアー日本大会のご紹介です。5回行われた通常
think a lot of the guys
This
were
is the
hoping
bracket,
men are, a lot of the South American guys were hoping men are. What's this?
Oh, this is the bracket for Japan finals. Yeah.
Oh, the finals of World Warrior,
the
right?
same players. Yes, for the same ones in the league or same ones out here. Fudo, Mochi, Tokido, my boy Tabe is also out there. You need to catch this and tune in on the 18th. It'll be live. Live with Street Fighter 6, bro. Make sure y'all come. You be working? Oh, too bad for you. I'll be up and awake and watching that, bro. Ooh, that's going to be a nasty one right there. We'll have our Japan qualifier determined for that one.
Very exciting. Very exciting. Cannot wait. Okay. Let's go. Registration now live, of course. For those of you who want to jump into the online premieres, still a few to go. I'm not sure which one is next in the Pro Tour circuit, but we still got a bunch of these to get through. And as we just saw a minute ago, the World Warriors are all coming to a conclusion. Some crazy brackets, some crazy players not there as well. Considering the form we've seen in this Street Fighter League.
It's all coming to a head, bro. It's kind of sad to say, but it is all coming to a head as we get closer and closer to that 1 million. And for Street Fighter League, it's all coming to a close as we get closer and closer to determining who is going to be in that top spot out in Japan to represent Japan against the US and the EU at the World Championships. But we still have the playoffs, we still have the grand finals, we still have a lot more Street Fighter League action coming through for all of you. Thank you everybody for joining us, watching every single week, whether you're waking up or watching the VODs, doesn't matter. All I gotta say before we bounce is people, stay safe and we'll see you in the streets.
出てない人も強いんですよ。両方見てほしいですね。
ぜひぜひ。週末はこのねオンライン大会、そして平日はこの SFL というね。ストリートファイター6の大会目白押しでございますので、ぜひお付き合いよろしくお願いします。さあそれではストリートファイターリーグプロ JP2023、本日はセカンドステージ第5節の3試合をお届けしました。実況は私フリーダ、そして解説ははめこさんでお送りいたしました。はめこさんありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
ご視聴いただいた皆様もお疲れ様でした。また次回の配信でお会いしましょう。さよなら。
さよなら。